this gap fill Thursday. They're going to attack this with reckless abandon. They're going to attack. But we're also up here at the all-time high too. So they're scheming on both. I'm telling you right now, they're scheming on the 640 overshoot on the Qs. They missed 640 on the open. That's not going to hold up. What's stronger though is gap fill Thursday. Don't long this. And honestly speaking, it really even makes no sense for me to even update these gamma levels. Honestly speaking, why? But why so? Because we're we are so far deep in positive HVL, it doesn't even make any sense. So everyone needs to put an alert over there on that gap fill Thursday. They are going to fill this gap over there on the SPX. So whatever that means to you, I don't care what your strategy aligns with. I don't care. I don't. Hey man, but hey man, I do. Hold on. Make sure the audio is working for Discord. Okay, good. Just make sure nobody was talking. Okay. Hey man, this is support and resistance. This is what my strategy calls for, brother. Hey man, listen, look, I don't give a damn. Do not long this before they fill a gap. I don't. Hey, bro. Well, I loaned it and I got 5 ticks out of it. A tenth of a tenth of a percent of a tenth of a percent. Ha. I'm profitable. That's not what I'm talking about. Risk to reward wise, don't loan this. It's not advantageous for you to do so. You will lose. They're trying to attack. It's Thursday. Do you not know what day it is? If I stop you from doing something, figure something else out. If you were getting ready to long it, just wait for them to fill a gap and then blindly long it and then do the same strategy you were doing before. That's what you should do. They're trying to attack. They are going to attack. I am going to wait for liquidity to be engineered. Okay? Hey, man, I loaned right over there on that calendar that you told me about. And I made 86 cents off that. Full port and 15 contracts, 86 cents off 3 ticks. What are you talking about? Nobody should be listening to that guy. Well, if your strategy calls for you to micro scalp, that's different. I'm talking about the people that like to hold on to trades for like 20 to 30 minutes. You are going to get roasted. They're going to attack. Okay, don't do that. Every single time I've said that, they've done it. Every time I've said so, they've done it now. I'm trying to tell you that every bounce is going to be fake now. So you've been warned. Every bounce is going to be fake. And they got this weird staircase and pattern they did all day yesterday in this liquidation squeeze now. And you longer it up here at this top. That's dangerous now. Your chance to blindly long it was last night when I sent out that alert inside Discord. Why? Because they was going to keep it elevated. Why? Because why would they gap it down on a fresh new all-time high? Why would they create a brand new all-time high and then gap it down in the morning? Why would they do that? Why not just keep it elevated and then attack in the morning? Why? Because every single person and their mother is trying to short all-time high. So why not just keep it elevated? You should never hold on to shorts at all-time high. That's dangerous. You will get blown up. You need the market to show some kind of weakness first. Anyone else telling you differently doesn't even know market dynamics. Don't listen to them. Remove their voice. They're getting ready to attack. They're gearing up to attack. I'm telling you now. That's like my 10th time warning you. No more warnings. They're getting ready to attack. So help me God. Damn, they almost blindly shorted.
What's good, y'all? Good morning.
I would damn near blindly short it if it wasn't at all-time high. Well, hey, man, if you know they're getting ready to attack, why don't you short it? Because it's all-time high. It's not to my personal strategy and to my risk tolerance. It's just not worth it to me. But knowing what not to do is far more important than knowing what to do. Knowing what to do is shorten it. I'm sorry. Knowing what to do is taking a position and shorting it at the all-time high. Knowing what not to do is going, man, damn, if I short this, they could squeeze this and then attack. This is not risk advantageous. Why would I short the LOD at all time high? They could bounce this first. Maybe I'll wait for them to squeeze it up a little bit higher and then attack. Hmm. That makes more sense to me. With a little bit better, with a better risk to reward. Be on alert. Best to, you know the rest. I'm about finished. I'm about done getting set up right now. Let me run the test limit order. What the hell? Why is there so many contracts? I'm only trying to get base hits. I got these accounts. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Order canceled.
I think they're getting ready to attack. They're getting ready to attack. I'm trying to tell you this now. Do not loan this. Hold on. I gotta turn my newswire on. Did you? I'm telling you. I'm telling you they're getting ready to attack. I told you this. What indicators do you use, Uriah? Profitability. I'm just teasing. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna block that dude. 99% sure signals he's a liar. Well, the only thing that's 99 percentile is me. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just being funny. I lose too. I was being funny. Hey, you setting up this absolute? It's a joke, man. Yeah, I lose too. I got cooked last week and another day. Yes, I will get cooked. No one's perfect. Remember what I said about every bounce being fake? Now they're getting ready to slam this. Hey, how'd you know that? I'm just telling you what they're getting ready to do. Do not loan this. You see how every bounce is getting sold off, right? Huh? See that, right? What indicators do you use? Nothing really. I'm just using this. But honestly speaking, you're right. I was just being facetious. I was just being funny, bro. This is nothing more than FEG nephew Sam. Do you have a mentor? I'm tempted on a burner account. Hey man, it's full port gap fill Thursday every week. No cap. Yeah, I know. Guys, if you blindly short this on a Thursday or play the gap, you will win 82% of the time. I'm being dead. Guys, I you'll probably win like 95% of the time. Like if they bounce it on a gap up and you short it for a base hit and you're not oversized and you take a base hit out of it, you'll win 95% of the time. Or like if they gap it down and you wait a few minutes for them to go in the opposite direction, like playing away from it, and you just blindly long it almost, so that you're not oversized where you blow your account, and then like when they start attacking the gap fill because it's programmed to do so, you just close out on a base hit. Thursday is by far the easiest day to trade on the gap up or gap down. They're getting ready to attack.
Yeah, I'm up 340 already.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Because like if you have that mentality, then like you know what they're trying to shoot for. Look at the size of that candle. That is not like your grandmother's candle. That is at least 160 ticks. Holy shit, I was wrong. That's 250 ticks on one candle.
Yep.
Best to be on alert. Be on alert. We're up here at the all-time high now. The only reason why they're going to go lower is because of gap fill Thursday. That is the only reason why this market is trying to go lower right now. SPX is trying to spy and SPX is trying to attack this now. You need to be on hyper alert now. They teased this now. They were trying to go towards it. They were trying to. I'm unsure if they got enough juice right now, but they're bouncing away from it. It's best to be on alert. We at the all-time high. We could squeeze. Be on alert. Look at the meta, man. Meta gonna go to 900. Shit. You think it's about to shoot all the way down? I think it's an 82% chance that they attack this here. Today, that is. That's what I think in my brain.
And QQQ just left the volume balance at the bottom.
Be on alert. It's an 82% chance that they attack. QQ left a volume balance, you said. Shit. Where? Yeah. Close of 13. Low is 19. That's a 6-point volume balance. They're going to attack. Okay. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna short this.
Order filled.
I'm gonna short this, and I'm gonna just start to figure this shit out later, slightly more so, because it's just gap fill Thursday, and I'm gonna just start to take base hits out of this. Why? Because I'm almost certain they're getting ready to fill this gap. The only reason why I'm doing this right now is because I am extremely lightly sized. So like if they shoot this up, then I'm gonna start to structure back into this trade. And there's a volume balance over here lower, and I just think that they're trying to attack. So I'm literally like not even set up right now. But you cannot do this on something like this if you're oversized.
Just be careful.
Absolutely. It's gap fill Thursday. Again, I'm trying to get 60 ticks on this. You cannot do this if you're oversized. I'm willing to add up higher should they shoot this up here against me. So I agree, Phantom. Gotta be careful on this. SPX left a gap at 70.30. Timestamp 947 timestamp it is. I think they're getting ready to attack. I'm being dead serious. This is gap fill Thursday. I'm just trying to take base hits out of the gap fill. Holy shit! Did you see them tease my TP just now? Did you just see that bullshit?
Yep. They're working their way down.
Holy shit!
They'll hit it.
Holy shit, dude! They just teased my TP just now, by literally one tick. Whenever that happens, that usually means I'm getting ready to lose the trade. There's no way that they should have did that just now like that. Did you just see that shit? Look at it.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
That's crazy to me. Usually means I'm getting ready to lose, or it's getting ready to go against me. Why? Because my trades are like absolute.
Think
I'm
positive.
being dead serious. That's fucking
there
ridiculous.
There you go.
I'm not going to adjust it. Why so? Because it's gap fill Thursday still. Be on alert. Be on alert now. There's a volume balance over here lower that they might want to try and reattack. You need to be on hyper alert. Shit, did you just see them tease it again just now? Jesus Christ. Flat out ridiculous. Jesus Christ.
Good morning,
Order
everyone.
filled.
Trade straight to
Morning,
the
my
TP.
friend.
If they
How you
bounce
doing,
it up
buddy?
again, then I'll take another base hit off at $100. Free money. I take $100. I'm loading up again. Base hit. It's gap filled. That's going down there, Unc. It's playing games with you. Quest says, absolutely. They're goofing around. It's gap filled Thursday. I just keep on rinsing. Now look, they're back up. If they shoot us up here again, then guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take another short off of it again. You need to be on hyper alert though. Why? Because it's all-time high. You need to be taking base hits off of this now. Hey, bro, I only made $150 off that, man. Hey, man. My normal trade means 5 minis, $800. But you're not going to be able to do that consistently. You're going to blow up your account goofing around with that size. Base hit, one small drop, fill up the bucket. I am now one trade closer to my ultimate target and my destination. As in, like, I do one more that I make $200. And then, like, if I do that if I do that twice a day, then I make $200 per account. And what's better than that on like 6 accounts? Why? Because after 2 weeks, or after like a week and a half worth of work, I didn't make $12,000. Normal people is not doing that. Trading is not meant to. Trading will get you rich, yes, but it's a means to an end. You need to use it to then fuel other things in your life that you're good at. Like, allow it to create another stream of revenue. Guys, do not loan this. They're trying to attack this. I'm trying to tell you. I blindly shorted it. Why so? Because it got filled Thursday. I trusted the model. I know the percentages. I know for a fact that they're trying to attack this right over here. I don't give a fuck what they're saying and what they're telling you, or who told you anything differently. They're trying to attack this. If they go sideways like this, expect a God body liquidation candle through the zone. I am blindly shorting it almost. I'm trying to tell you they're trying to come here to the zone. Anyone else telling you any differently, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. If you're looking at anybody else and they're trying to long this right now because they're saying it is all-time high, why are we not going higher? They're going to blow up their accounts. I'm trying to tell you, boy, do not long this. Knowing what not to do is far more important, and knowing what not to do is long this. Sit there and wait. If you don't got the balls to short this right now, sit there and wait. Stop goofing around with them. They're trying to squeeze. I'm trying to tell you, if they bounces again, I'm gonna reshort it again for another $100, $150. Honestly speaking, like I might damn triple the size. Be on alert. The only reason why I didn't go larger, why so? Because I'm only trying to make like $150 per account. So I'm not trying to do nothing too crazy. Why so? Because I'm trying to secure a payout. That's why. Why so? Because I don't care about making. Look at that dump. They just filled that volume balance just now. That Discord alerted us to. I'm waiting with my 2 minis on alert. Be on alert. They're getting ready to attack this gap fill. Chance that they do this now, I probably say scream the 90 percentile. Chance that they're doing this now, I probably say 95 percentile. It's going up. My confidence is soaring. They're getting ready to attack this now. Chance they do it now, 98 percentile. I'm walking you through this. Chance they do this now, 99 percentile. They're doing it again. Chance they do it right now, 100 percentile. 100 percentile. They're getting ready to fill this. I told you. They're going to flash bang it through this floor. Don't test them. Now, this is the part of the zone where you need to stop being greedy. Why so? Because you need to close out this trade because that was the trade. Don't be goddamn greedy. Why? Because we're at the all-time high. They could just tap this and then squeeze it on you. And then all of your money will go bye-bye. Trade done, 100 percentile. Assumed. I told you, don't long this. Gap filled. You will hear the ping here shortly in the next 3 seconds, I assume, if TradingView doesn't glitch. There it is. Gap filled Thursday, as you can see right over here on the right-hand corner of the screen. Oh, no, you can't see that. Here it is right here. Excuse me. You see this? Gap filled Thursday. There's the alert. You can see it right there. Bang. Free money. Thursday is my favorite day to trade. There's nothing better. Why so? Because I know what they're getting ready to do. Gap fill Thursday is more fun to me than 1150 macro because with the 1150 macro, like I still got to finesse and finagle a little bit. Like I got to see where, like I got to gauge their temperature. I know their temperature based off what they're doing. I can tell. I can see. I can I'll blindly make money almost. It's free money. Why would I not do so? Do you? All right, you know the rest. I never take a trade before 950. I blindly shorted at 945, and I had just turned my computer on at 930. I would never do that. But it's gap fill Thursday. Why would I not take the free money? If they squeeze it up higher, I would have doubled the size, and I would have made twice the money. It's free money. They're trying to attack. They were laying the cheese earlier. Knowing what not to do is far more important than knowing what to do. I told you don't long this. So if your strategy called for that, well, at least you got a little bit of a better entry. Blindly buy it now then. Why not buy it now? What, you don't believe? You don't believe in your strategy? I'm not being cocky. I'm just being honest. I'm not even talking to anybody specifically. I'm just trying to get your mind working. They're trying to attack. Be on alert. Look at the meta. Be on alert.
Tapping into that 1 hour.
Another day, another. Good job, sir. Be on alert, though, Jay.
Falling.
I don't
Yeah,
have a
say
problem
less.
with
Yeah,
this.
I
Why
I
don't you have the
I
balls
went
on
in.
Gap Thursday, bro?
I went in once again with the 10 micros. Now I got out early. Well, not got out early, but I got just 2 runners now at this
Good
point.
job. Absolutely, yeah. So yeah, once they filled that, then once they filled that, then
Absolutely,
what you needed to do was that you needed to,
exactly what I did.
it scaled out. You took off 75-80% off
I
whenever they
took out
filled it,
8.
right?
Absolutely,
Smart,
I only have
smart
2
idea. Then
now.
you just let the rest ride and you maybe trail it. Great trade.
Exactly.
Perfect. I can't do that trade any better. Great job, Jay, from Texas. Great job, sir. I can't do that trade any better, bro. That trade cannot. He old enough to be an unk? I don't know. Maybe honestly, to some of the people inside here,
Said,
maybe.
oh,
Yeah, some of the people inside here, because I'm 30 years old. So some of the people inside here, Some of them are like 16, 17. So some of them.
Yeah.
So they just be saying "unk" to be funny, but honestly speaking, it's still big bro.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? 'Cause- Man, yeah, I know. They just fill that gap. Expect the bounce. Why? It's all time high. Teach us, E. Teach us what? Another day, another. Let's review the trade from the students inside the Discord. Let's see. Jay took the short with me on 10 micros, and then he's up 300 and something ticks. He scaled out 80% of the position. He's letting the rest ride, and he's trailing it, as you can see. Damn, all my accounts just locked for the day. How boring. They're all profit. Locked, nothing to do for the day. And it's 9:54, Chris P says. I know, right? Can you imagine? All of the accounts locked in profit? Can you imagine, man? You know, I went to my YouTube the other day. I went to my YouTube, and I posted a video of some of the students inside here being so happy and so rejoiceful, and I just looked at the YouTube, and there was this guy that made a comment, and he was like, "Man, these Ponzi schemes are getting kind of crazy." He said that. I swear to God, he said that. He said, "Man, these Ponzi schemes are getting kind of crazy," because one of the students inside there was happy about showing his P&L and because I just posted one of the videos, right? He said, "Man, the Ponzi schemes are getting kind of crazy nowadays." How? And you know what my response to him was? I was like, you know what my response that I do was? I was like, bro, listen. How in the hell do you think that we are all all of the paid members in here are conspiring against you to scam you out of $40 per month for free instruction and guidance when we provide the service damn near for free almost? It's not the mentorship and stuff like that or models, but like you can watch us straight live and see the P&L in real time, and there's other humans talking, and they were on their TikTok too. Like what? And then on top of it, like there's no incentive, because what happened was one of the students was like, hey man, this community changed everything for me, man. Guys, man, I appreciate this community so much, blah, 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 blah. And so he thought that there was a Ponzi scheme because someone was recommending the community. Like for a Ponzi scheme to work, there has to be an incentive for you to join, like as far as like other people. Like they have to be promised something or making money off of your presence or recruiting people. And then like there has to be like a payout structure. There is no payout structure. There can't be a payout structure with $40 per month. Like there cannot be. So it was like literally like I read that and I was crying laughing last night. But again, like that's a scarcity mentality. But again, he has no idea about copy trading and about what we do. It was absolutely hilarious. He was like, these Ponzi schemes are getting kind of crazy nowadays. Like what? He's like he thinks that hundreds of Discord members are conspiring to rob him out of $40 per month, $1 per day, with free mentorship when you join inside here. That's what he was assuming. I have no idea. Like the screenshots that I show, the active P&L, the people talking. There's a reason why I show Discord and I flash Discord and I show people the trades that the Discord members are taking, so people don't think I'm just talking to myself and making this up. Like I'm schizophrenic. Like there's a reason why I'm showing Discord. It's crazy. It was actually one of the funniest things I've seen in a while. In any event, bullish. You guys are over leveraging. Over leveraged. I was in 3 micros, bro. Bro was in 10 micros. We have no idea what account he was trading, That's why no one can tell you what kind of trades to take. That's why you got to manage your risk. Because I know what I'm willing to risk, and I was only trying to make $100 on this. And I know I got to do it one more time. And then I'm done with these accounts for the day. $5,500 payout secured. Then I'm going to try and do it again for another 10 more days. By doing that, by making $120 to $150, $160 a day. And then like I'm going to try and have them move all of my profits to a live account. So like it'll be like a $30,000, $40,000 cash live account. And I'm not gonna lie. it took me a little minute in order for me to get going with the Bullinox. But like if you stay consistent, it'll pay off. It took me a little minute to get going with the Bullinox. Because I wasn't taking Bullinox seriously because I had Apex. But now since I'm taking Bullinox seriously and I'm training like my main account, you know. You know what I'm saying? You know, but now since I'm taking it seriously, you know, the P&L is starting to show for itself. So I'm not gonna lie. Let me see how much money I put in the Bullinox. Why? Because it's a business. Why so? Because you need to know how much. Why so? Because you need to know every single dollar you put into this platform. What I got? Yeah, I put $6,312 in the Bullinox over like the last 4 months. But I mean, I've broken positive like a few weeks ago. It would have been a while ago, but they denied my payout because they said flipping. So they said I needed to trade for a month straight, literally a month straight to get a payout. And so I've been doing that. So as of tomorrow, I will then be eligible for a payout that I should have gotten a month and a half ago. So I have no idea what this means. Let's see. Let's see my payouts with the Bullinox. Discord can see my whole screen. YouTube and TikTok cannot. So I just got a $1,500 payout approved with the Bullinox yesterday. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,000, 50 plus $1,500 they sent me yesterday. 6,500. So I broke even on the Bullinox over the last few months. Since like January. This should happen a month and a half ago, but I had to trade for a month. They denied multiple payouts. But we know that fiasco. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm in the positive now. And then I just requested $1,300 yesterday on the payout. So 6,500 plus 13 is about, let's just round it up to like 8,000. So I'm up $1,700. I now need one more trade. Then what's gonna happen is then that'll be like an extra $5,500. So that'll be $12,000 or so from putting in $6,000. I will have doubled my money in a couple months. And then I'm going to rinse and I'm going to repeat this over and over again by trading 3 micros. And then what's going to happen is then I'm going to just rinse and repeat because I got 6 accounts. So like if I got 6 accounts, $1,500 max payout because I built up the buffer. 6 funded accounts that I'm trading, 1,500 times 6 is $9,000 every. I'm eligible. The way I trade, I'm eligible for a payout every 8 days. So I flip 2 days. So every 8 days, stress free, I'll be able to make $9,000 off of just 6 accounts, and I'll just rinse and I'll repeat them nonstop until they take me live. Then when they take me live, then they're going to take the entire balance, including the safety net, and then put it in a cash account. Then once they do that, 6 times, I can only take $5,000 max per account. So 6 times 5 is 30,000. So I'll do 9,000 every 2 weeks until they do that. Then when they do that, then I'm going to trade for 10 days and I'm going to withdraw all of the money from the account. And I'll get a $30,000 payout minimum, including whatever plus whatever balance that I've garnered along the way. So like let's just say I make $1,000 over the course of 10 days. Over the course of 10 days. So, 6 times 5 is, 6 times 6 is 36. So let's just say 35,000. So ultimately speaking, I'm guessing in my brain, I probably would have turned, by the time that they do it live, I probably would have turned $6,300 into about $75,000 to $80,000. I honestly don't know any better return on investment than that. I'm being honest. Hold on real quick. This is my sister calling me about her car. Hello? Hey. Hey, what's up? Okay, great. Yeah, give them my phone number. Tell them to give me a call. All right, talk soon. Bye. Sorry, guys. That was my sister. Her car's coming over to my crib. Was having some problems. So in about 10 to 15 minutes, I might have to cut the stream. Not cut the stream. I'm going to have to take a break for like 5 minutes. Like, obviously, I'll be back trading. This is all-time high. We got to wait for liquidity to be engineered. Don't guess. DM. What'd you DM me about? You're not even following me. Why would I do that? No soliciting, especially no sexual favors. Would you ever use Bookmap? Why would I do that? I'm looking at what they're doing right now. I got models that, to me, I think are better than Bookmap. I think that Bookmap can confuse me a little bit because you don't know what these banks are doing with those orders. You literally have no idea. Like, I mean, we have a dude that used to work on Wall Street. Ask him. They could put orders in random places for whatever specific reason. His name is Uriah. Ask him. I mean, I'm being dead serious. Like, yeah, you might see the orders there, but then they can pull them. But so like they can do whatever they want to do. Hey, that's illegal. They're not supposed to do that. Yeah, but I mean, if them holding that order there and then them following the code is going to cost them $100 million on a position, but then them actually, like, let's just say hell freezes over and they get caught, then they'll just pay like a $20 or $30 million fine. Which one would you choose? Would you?
ain't that crazy?
Huh?
Ain't that crazy? They just pay their way out of it.
Yes, 100%. Which one would you do? Would you uphold the moral code to then lose tens upon tens of millions of dollars? I mean, like, even if it saved me $1 million, I would do it. I mean,
Yeah,
just stop
of course.
and use your brain. What would you do? You want to know why those people do that? Because they don't have a scarcity mentality and they don't give a damn. There's no ethics in this thing. The
Nope,
only thing
they're not going to jail. Go find the money.
Exactly. Yeah. The only thing stopping them is just how much money can they make. Who cares? They're getting ready to squeeze this. This is bullish. I told you bullish over here on this candle. Why? Because they filled the gap and you needed to have been out. You needed to have been out on this gap fill Thursday play. This is all-time high. They ran this weird-ass LR pattern over here down near in full, and they tapped to this 15-minute BISC, and now they're bouncing this market. They want to squeeze. Look at the goddamn ES squeeze into the moon. Don't short this. This is bullish. Holy shite. If it closes over this series of lows, it's going to take out that high, he says. I have no idea what these people are shooting up for. It's best I be on alert, though. We need to not be shorting all the time high. Why? Because it could just keep squeezing, They don't have to go lower. Look at this. Holy shite. Look at the size of that volume balance right there. I think they might try and attack that slightly. On God, I do. And look at this weird staircase and pattern they got going on over here. How much do I need again in order to get out of this? 50 ticks to the downside. If I short this off of this 5-minute SIBI rejection, I got to watch this. Shit, I was getting ready to press that button just now. So help me God, I was. 50 ticks to the downside. Shit, I was getting ready to press that button just now. There's a volume balance lower that I think they might try and reattack. I think they're getting ready to reattack this shit. Look at this weird staircase and pattern I got going on over here. This is dangerous. Shit. This is weird. Be on alert. Longing it is a safe play as of right now until proven otherwise. Hold on real quick. Hello?
Hello, this is a tow truck.
Yes, sir.
I have the vehicle.
Are you out front?
Yes.
Okay, yes, sir. I'll meet you out front in about 2 minutes. Let me put on my shoes. I'm coming right now.
Okay, come down where the parking exit, the parking garage is.
Yes, sir.
That is. That's where I'm at.
Yes, sir. I'll see you down there shortly.
Yes, sir. All right.
God damn it. All right, guys, I was getting ready to short this just now, but I got to go. I was getting ready to short this right now, but I got to go and I got to watch this. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. My sister's car is downstairs. I literally have to go right now. I apologize. Guys, I'm going to turn this over to the students inside Discord. If y'all want to talk, y'all can. I'll be right back. I was contemplating shorting it. I got to go pick up my sister's car. It's right downstairs. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Hold on.
How's everybody's morning going so far?
I'm good. I'm green. 300.
Love that. Love that. I wish I got on just a second sooner. I saw like I hopped on and was just getting myself acclimated, doing my charting, and then all of a sudden I just watched that drop right into the 1 hour that I had literally moments ago made my profit target, and I didn't even get to get in the trade.
Yeah, I hate oversleeping.
I was up on all my accounts, man. I was just BSing, man. Knocked out for the day. I ended up having to get 2 more evals.
But do you trade minis? Or you trade mics?
Nah, I do minis all day.
Shoot.
Like if I get close to like the buffer to where they lock you out at, that's when I just trade slowly and try to get the process a little bit. But man, I'm trying to get used to that. You know what I'm saying? Like those numbers, like so it won't phase me in that like that.
We just bounced off this 15-minute civvy up there. We literally tapped it. Or wicked it and came right back down.
I was already halfway in like 3 accounts.
But why not go just micros at that point? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start doing that. I've been wanting to like on some of the plays. I've been wanting to and stuff, but
Yeah.
man,
It might
like
feel
I've
it
been
might feel slower. It might feel slower in a way, but
yeah, that's
it's to keep your mind and also your account safe.
yeah, I know that longevity wise, yeah, you know what I'm saying? But, like I just be trying to get in and out with it, you know what I'm saying? But it's helping me like read candles, when to come in, when not to, you know what I'm saying? And then
Yeah,
but like
because
if your risk to reward is too big, you know what I'm saying? Like you might want to go micro.
I figured you was doing a minis yesterday because I was like, you said you made like $200 some off that move. I'm like, wait, the move barely even happened. How?
Exactly, yeah. That's wild, bro. I be
Yeah.
in and out like, boom, okay, boom. So now I gotta time it. You know what I'm saying? I gotta look at when volume want to creep in and when it's slowing down. And see, like right now, I go in. I just gotta wait to see if it clear the zone,
Hmm.
and then I'll jump over there. You know what I'm saying? And then take it to the top real quick. Couple of points, boom, I'm out.
All right. Quick little
When
scout.
you trade minis, how much do you really stop or
I try to do it like real close to the point like I don't lose as much and I can go ahead and scalp it back and whatever I lost, I can get it back. So I'll probably go around 200 to about 150 on the scalp. You
okay?
know what I'm saying? Maybe 270 at the max that I'll be losing per
Yeah,
trade, like that.
yeah,
Give it some room because NASDAQ now with the way it be moving, man, it's going to clear you out real quick. So that's why I like time it and kind of look at the momentum of it as it's moving and what tendency does it have to actually continue to go in the direction I'm trading in.
right.
See, like
Good
now I
job.
try to go for a buy.
Yeah, good job. I've traded minis a couple times.
Yeah, it'd be the truth. Well, that right there, man, just helps me out so much.
Yeah, get you get you past your eval faster.
Oh yeah. See, I'm targeting this small imbalance right here at the 26,341 area right now. I'm in for a trade real quick.
Yeah, we
Now, as
should
soon as
drop
it
below.
goes to green, boom, trade complete.
Mm.
So as soon as it go to green, I'll just put it into break even. So if it does decide to come back on me, I'll be stopped out of profit. So that's kind of like how I manage it.
Right. Yeah. Usually, well, there are times you want to bring your stop to break even, but sometimes you want to leave yourself a little wiggle room too.
Yeah, like I look at it like this, right? So every hour, you got probably about 4 times that you could put in a nice, decent trade. So every 15 minutes, basically. Inside of that, you should be able to get you a quick scalp and just wait until something,
Yep.
shows up for you to do it.
Yep.
But
You
chasing
got it.
price and going through all that type of stuff, like that ain't gonna get you nowhere but long.
No, I never paid, never paid.
You gotta treat it like women, don't chase them.
Nope. Like this morning, I waited for that whole drop, and then I took the reversal. Made
Jesse, I'm
made
from Miami, born and
made
raised,
three.
Dade County.
Yeah,
My fault. My fault, my family.
nice down there. Is that where you live in Florida?
Yeah, Miami.
Miami. Yeah, nice down there.
Oh yeah, crazy, but it's nice.
Yeah. Yeah. I lived in LA for a while during the '90s. I was out there during the Ride the King rides.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
Sabrina, you close to me.
they were setting buildings on fire. The cops weren't coming out. People were shooting all, mean. People were out trying to protect the stores. It was crazy. People were looting.
Oh, for sure, for sure. I moved to Albertura not too long ago, zero. But I was, saying, I originally Wynwood, Little Haiti, Overtown, area, Liberty City, saying, you already know. That well, I'm stomping grounds, but I haven't been there in a while trying to change my life. Feel me?
Yeah, yeah. I live in Philly right now.
Yeah, Sabrina, I'm closer to that. Mostly where I'm at right now. 95, right there.
Yep,
Uh,
right down 95. Yeah, I live one block right off Route 1, and then 95 is maybe a mile up, closer to the river.
yeah. You think we might jump back up? Still in buy side delivery?
That reaction from ES says yes to me. I don't know how short term or long term, but I'm looking for a nice eclipse of our high of the day so far for the market open. I was
Might
looking
take
for
a
a little
look
bit
at
more of a
that.
1 hour tap on the MNQ for a double tap, but ES did it. MNQ didn't, but ES is heavier than the MNQ. So I'm just looking for a little bit more of a pullback, and then I'll get my confirmation enter.
Copy that.
Another thing that I don't know if E says it much, but we all know that 15 minutes for this market have a lot of weight to them. That also includes the smallest of them, because when we were consolidating over here right after market open, they formed that smallest little 15. We did invalidate it at one point, but still sometimes I just leave them even though they do get invalidated. That wick up that happened right at 10:13 tapped right into that same exact 15 and then signaled its retreat down to like where we are right now into that 5. So, I
Yeah,
don't just anything that, to look out for the future. Even the smallest of those gaps can be a good move, to look off of for a reaction.
yeah. When you see the shooting star or whatever you want to call 'em, in the red, with the long wick up top, you, you got buying. I mean, excuse me, selling pressure coming in.
Okay,
There's
they
some
just filled
huge
that.
wicks on that.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. When you see looks like that, usually it's going to go in the other direction.
I'm back. Wonder what I missed. Did I miss anything? I was going to short it here,
Boy,
then go lower and average up here to then target it lower. So that trade idea would have worked out. Okay, but who cares about that? So I was going to short it earlier. Okay, so let's see. Did he say he's going long? Who? I wasn't here. I had to run downstairs real quick. Well, how about that? Silly said, "What happened, Silly? I didn't have the balls." Silly, you didn't have the balls because you didn't back test that 1150 macro, brother. I mean, not 1150 macro. The gap fill Thursday. Ask Chris P. Chris P's favorite day to trade is Thursday. The market has been nothing but bullish all week. These robotic computers really want us to fill the gap, the ones you always speak of, absolutely. I already hit my 50% on my top step eval. I'm done for the day. Call me Heavy Says. Great job. Exactly. You're done for the day. You didn't have the balls because you got to, having the confidence comes from back testing something specifically. And then the sizing as well. You might not have the balls because you're unsure of the contract sizing, Silly. So like if you're used to taking something on like let's just say 10 micros or 10 or 1 mini and you haven't back tested it, you're thinking about the money you can lose. So you're nervous and you're scared. That's what's going on. But let's just say you entered on 3 or 4 or 5 micros. What would be the issue with that? If you've back tested it and if you have the confidence, you're going to be nervous on everything, no matter the sizing, if you haven't back tested it. That's where the confidence factor comes in. They're just going sideways now. They're goofing around. We now need to be looking at immediate draws and liquidity on where they can go to. Here's one up here above. Close at 06. High of this candle over here is 99. Here's one right over here, for example. Why so? That's a 7-point volume balance on SPY. Close of 47. High of 44. That's a 3-point volume balance on SPY. I'm not going to pay attention to that. That's like a 4 on the Qs. Let's look at it on. Let's look at. Here was one right over here that they came and they attacked. Oh, Jesus, look at this one that they came and they attacked. Look at this one, they attacked it. Wow. I don't see anything up above that's pressing on SPX. Do we have any trend lines? Obviously not. Not yet, because the market hasn't been engineering liquidity long enough. I didn't have the ball. I already read that. Fucking bro, I needed that. How far away are you from the payout, Silly? What do you need for the payout? Talk to me. Yeah, share a screenshot and let's analyze on Sunday. I'm just saying. Absolutely. Yeah, well, I mean, the guy filled Thursday was here. So I shorted it here. What is up with that? Oh, they filled that volume balance up here on the SPY. It was a 7-point volume balance that they left over here. And they shot it up to fill it. Guys, I'm looking for immediate draws and liquidity. Like, guys, I'm talking about like immediate, like where they're trying to go. So that was that alert that just went off. Why? It was a 7. Why would they not come back and fill that? A 7 on SPY is
That
equivalent to like
wick.
a 10 or 11. Now there's one over here below that they're targeting. You see that?
That wick right there just made it 3 perfect taps on that trend line to the upside though. That's what that trend line
On what, SPX or EOS?
on MNQ. It just made 3 perfect taps on that minute. to the upside. You can go from the top. I went from the top there, or that works too.
That'll
Not gonna
do
lie,
it.
did not like that. Did not like that
That'll do it.
because that was. I mean, it's still in the direction that I had my trade for, but I don't that kind of movement, that kind of. I don't like that.
Great job, Mula. Yeah. What? Why? Why are you shorting it or something?
I just didn't like. No, I wasn't sure. I was in the right direction for it. I wasn't along for it, but I just when the market does that and it continues to do that periodically throughout the day, it does mess with my resolve a little bit because then I'm like, all right, well then, and I mean it's a good thing because then I sit there and go, okay, well I really need to downsize a little more so my stop can be a little bit more space. That way, if that does happen, I don't just get wicked out and then it goes where I want to go. And worst comes to worst, I can always use that opportunity, start out small, and if it does crap like that, I can build into the trade from there.
Yeah, absolutely. Well,
I just don't like when it wicks
yeah,
like that.
well. I'm looking at this, and I'm looking at this, and yes, I agree with you 100%. And I'm also looking at this. They flashed us up over here because of that 7-point volume balance right over here that was created here on this candle, and then there was like a 5 or a 6 below. So they flashed it, took that out, and then they immediately dumped it in order to fill the other one that they created on the gap up in order to come fill that. And now they're wicking it up again, but then they created one over here below. But because they've created 3 or 4 simultaneously and have attacked them all, they might come back for this one that they just created
Yeah.
later. Like they're not just going to create them and immediately fill them, create them and immediately fill them like indefinitely for forever. Like they have to leave one and displace from it in order to go higher. So here's one right over here at 99, and the low of this candle is 99.05. So here's a 5-point volume balance that they might come back for later, maybe. But I'm not going to bank all my hopes and dreams on this. I'm going to put an alert here, so that I'm consciously aware of this. But they could do anything. For my 518 today, I'm doing for them from the long. For my new eval, good job, man. Good job, sir. Nice. Jay says 2 trades today. Got stopped on 1 and banked. Fresh funded pass last night. Good job, Mullah. From Discord. I was just in that short just now. SMT formed and I got out. Good job, Mullah.
I made another 100 on one
I think I might switch
mini,
accounts. That one go for today. Good job, Trey. Watch
one mini.
out now for this volume balance here, lower. SPY is clearly trying to headhunt it. NQ is trying to go higher. The bounce back is always better than the losses. Absolutely. All right, so I made 176 yesterday, 950 today. So my P&L is 1126 with a 25K eval with 86% consistency. Usually the profit target 1250, but it's saying I have to take another 76. Yes, correct. Trey, I'm gonna be honest with you. You need to know exactly how much money you're going to make, or how what your goal is, and you need to stop there. Guys, listen. If you're in these trades, and if you're making trades, guys, and you just blink, and and your consistency goes through the roof from like 20% to like 90%, you're like, damn, what the hell happened? Eval or funded, it doesn't matter. Guys, that's a problem. You need to understand and you need to begin to calculate the math. That's what the paper trading is for you to get used to the position sizing. That tells me that you're not used to position sizing. You want to know why? Because if it was going against you, you wouldn't be able to calculate it for sure either. If you can't calculate the position sizing when it's in your favor and understand the consistency when it's in your favor, how are you going to calculate the position sizing whenever it's going against you? And you need to know how much money in respect, the percentage in respect to the account that you're willing to risk and you're not willing to risk. That needs to be corrected. That needs to be corrected during that needs to be corrected during paper trading and demo trading. Like, dude, when I'm in a trade, like I know, okay, well, you know what? This is how much money I'm going to make max. This is how much money I'm willing to get off of, This is where I'm willing to look at that. They targeted it. Now I can switch over to the NQ. This is how much money I'm willing to risk, max. This is how much money. If if everything goes great, how much money I'll make? I'm trying to make $200 on this trade, but I'll settle for 120, like that. If I make this amount of money, it could screw up this account, so I got to chill on this. Or if I make too much money on this account, this trade goes straight to this TP. That would really mess me up on my consistency. So you know what? Maybe I should downsize because I have a lot of confidence to get ready to go there. But great job though on the trade though, Trey. Hey, that
Yeah,
dude
I
just
didn't
made
do
$1,200
well.
just now, bro, and you grilling him, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, man. That does. Somebody might be thinking, man, hey, man, I was just getting ready, man. I was getting ready to pay my $40 to be inside there. Listen, when you in here, I'm gonna tell you the truth regardless. Because he needs to hear this for him to improve. Somebody needs to tell him and say, bro, you're not calculating that correctly. Tighten up. Not, hey, great job. Keep on doing that. You wanna know why? Because now he has to expose himself more to the market now, so now he might lose next time. That's why. So now he has to damn near do it again. Potentially. I don't know. I got to look at the situation. Usually the profit target 1250, but it's saying I have to make 776 instead of 125. Correct. Is that because I made too much where I have to stop? Where I have to stop today? Correct. Do not trade that account anymore. So you got to make 1250 to pass. So you can do two things, which I would not recommend you losing any money. You're going to have to just make another $780 the next day, or $780 over the next few days. So $200-300 tomorrow, $200-300 on Monday, something like that. I don't know, something like that, because you made too much on that on today. What account is that? Is it an end of day drawdown account or a trailing drawdown, Trey? Let me know. Guys, I'm helping one of the students out from Discord. Guys, this is one of the things that you get from Discord as well. So if I see something and if it makes sense, I'm going to try to help you, and I don't charge for that. That's invaluable. Why? Because everybody needs training wheels along their journey. Hey, 500 on my 25,000. Apex, should I stop? Is it end of day drawdown account or trailing drawdown account? Is it a funded account or is it not a funded account?
Yo, we might be getting ready to burst through to the
That's
upside.
exactly what they're getting ready to do. They're getting ready to squeeze this past this zone. This is bullish. You don't need to be shorting this. They're getting ready to squeeze this, and they're getting ready to go SPY 700 potentially. You need to be on hyper alert. I do not trust this. They're just now snapping this trend line. If you see three perfect taps like this, man, they're getting ready to attack it in one way or the other. Be on alert. I don't trust them. They somewhat slightly invalidated, but just a peak above here doesn't make much sense to me.
Right.
I don't like
think-
how ES is
I think they
countering.
want to go 638 Qs. Then they'll consider. That's what I think. Not unless I see a volume balance or something like that lower. What is that? Close at 76, low at 80. That's a 4. I'm not going to pay attention to that. I need it to be at least a 5 or a larger. Look at that. That was just created to the downside. Look at this. Close of 49. Low of 57. That's an 8-point volume balance right over here. They're trying to go higher, but they keep leaving these in their wake, which leads me to believe that they're confusing people. So I'm going to wait. They just filled it just now in the same candle. Now they can squeeze and go higher now. Be on alert. What you think, Trey? Facts. I appreciate that. End of day draw account. Okay, great. End of day account. So you know what you need to do? You know what you need to do? You need to lose some money then. End of day drawdown account, you need to lose some money then. Why? Because you basically gonna have to pass the account twice if you don't do this. My problem is I don't stop when I'm up because I'll be up $300 to $500 early in the day, and I think it's too early to stop and end up over trading. Yesterday I had to make only $100 from a funded and kept trading and lost it. Hold on. You only need to make $100 from a funded account and you kept on trading? That's a problem. You're in the right place, but that's okay, guys. Look, they broke this trend line and they're getting ready to go 638 on this Qs, like how I anticipated. If you see a trend line, they're getting ready to tap. Remember, I said don't short that. They're getting ready to go 638 on the Qs over here. Blow the horn for me, E. Really? We'll blow the horn for you, Jones? We'll blow the horn just for you, Jones. Great job. I need to get one of those gongs. One of those. Lord of the Rings. Where's this at? I need to find the sound for the Lord of the Rings. You want to lose money? You want to lose money, Trey? Do you want to? You want to lose money, Trey? I'll help you lose money right now, Trey. You ready? Nobody take this trade. How much money do you need to lose? Well, it depends on how much money that you need to lose, honestly speaking. Well, you're in a unique situation, Trey. You want to know why? Because you got to make $700 in order to pass it anyway. If I help you lose money, then you still got to get to the 1250. So like, yeah, nah. So like, you might as well keep your shit right there. It's just gonna be too much of a headache. It's not worth it. Yeah, nah. It's not worth it because he has to make $700 to pass it based off of the consistency, right? But like, if I help him lose money, then he's going to be further away from the overall objective. So no, I'm not going to do that. You know, I was getting ready to show you how to make money. Like, I was getting ready to tell you to buy this up here at the top of this weird pattern over here after they broke it out. But no. Because if I help you lose $300, then you're going to be $500 away from passing the account. So it's just best that you just stop it and just repeat the process over again the next day. It's not going to help you. So, I mean, you know what I'm saying? I'm just being for real with you. So yeah, it's not as though it's not as though that you mess up the consistency and you're past the profit target. You're not at the profit target yet. So me making you lose money isn't going to do anything to the objective. You're just going to be further away. But then you're doing bad habits, and then you'll potentially risk blowing up the account. He needs to lose money. This is my department. I got this. Jesus, right? I know, right? Right, bro. Yeah, exactly. That's funny. Yeah, I could for sure tell you how to lose money. For sure. Trump announced Lebanon's ceasefire in the next hour or two. They're goofing around up here at the all-time high. They're just confusing people. There's no
10
real
minutes,
actionable
10:50.
strategy other than this trend line snap.
E.
No.
I ain't gonna lie. The gap jump you called, I made like 5K off the jump off the Apex. You helped me pass my eval. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no doubt, brother. Absolutely.
I did full ported though. I did something I ain't had no
Oh.
business doing, but I was like, hey, I'm going with E. I'm trusting.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. You
Oh,
know
that
what I'm saying?
joint like
Just as long
4
as you manage,
minis. That
just as long
joint,
as you find something to manage your risk off of, because you can't
no,
blindly play
100%.
them.
It was
Yeah.
it was like the high of that like accumulation
Yeah.
before
I
it
bet, yeah.
distributed.
I trust your analysis for sure.
Yeah, and I full ported. I was like 4. I'm like, man, fuck, I'm trying to pass these jumps. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's not like I'm funded. Because if you make, like, I know, I was just talking to somebody in my class. I just met him. I was in class while I was doing it, but he was like, he does the Apex too. He's like, bro, I like messed myself up because like he made like 6K one day. Now he has to make like 3K to be like, I was like, shoot. On the Apex, the most I'll do is 1,000.
Yeah.
So then I can make 500. I ain't nothing to make 500.
Absolutely. Yes, sir. Mullah says, all right, fam, catch y'all later. I'm out. I'm done. All right, Mullah. Good job, Cam. For sure, brother. Proud of you, brother. Way to lock in. Good job. All right, Moolah.
See, buddy.
Soon I'll be ruling their minds.
Yo, ES is testing me right now because
It's goofing
ES is
around. They're
looking
going
like it's
sideways.
indicative of something that wants to dump, but NQ wants to go higher.
You don't need to make $100 from a funded
Yeah,
account?
dog. Peep bro.
Trey, you need to make $100 for a payout, or you need to make $100 just to log a trading day? I've been following those rules we spoke about. I'm sticking from 1 to 3 trades a day. One successful trade, I'm off, and I can go about my day. Volume balance was also why I got out. Great job, Moolah. I got to send Moolah a message. Proud of Moolah. Moolah has been sticking to the rules. He went through a little pitfall for a little while. Great job, Moolah.
Yeah, I know the Moolah
Shoot.
be disciplined,
Shoot.
boy. If I had half of what he got, boy, I'd be straight, man. I'd be trying.
Me and Mullah both went through some.
You feel me?
Get my boy Moolah. Yo, Moolah, I just seen your message, bro, but you got off. I just want to say I'm proud of you, bro, for sticking to those rules, dog. Big time, man. Bro, everybody inside Discord said that they're proud of you, bro. All right, my boy, holler at me. Have a good day. I had to send him a message because I was gone. Following his rules.
400 off of that.
Go to horn. Okay. I need $100 for a payout. Now I'm back down to 600. Oh, so you're $600 away from a payout, silly. Love it. You're $600 away from a payout. You just stack. Bro, listen. It's okay. What it is, bro, is that you're mentally psyching yourself out. You need to take solid base hits that you've back tested and that you have confidence in, and you need to downsize. That's what's going on. You're screwing yourself. You're mentally cooking yourself. You need to get back to the basics, and in the meantime, you need to take base hits.
Forget about the money and concentrate on the trade.
Exactly. Forget about the money, bro. You sitting there thinking about the money and the payout, and man, I can finally get back to break even in X, Y, and Z.
Worry about making that quality trade.
Yep.
Very true. Very true.
If you worry about that, the rest will follow. That was one of my
100%, the
biggest
money will
things that I
forever
needed to
follow.
learn. I needed to stop, and I think I said it to E once before, and he was like, yes. And that's why one of the biggest things, I'm not there yet. I still like to see the financial number, but one of the things that I'm trying to get to is one of the biggest lessons E had said in one of these lives was to go to ticks, show it as ticks. That
Yes.
way, I mean, you can still do the math in your head if you know what sizing you're
Yes.
into, what indice you're on, and everything. But look for the good trades, the good setups, and don't worry about the numbers. The numbers will follow. The only numbers that you should be worrying about are the numbers of the indices that you are looking at, not the financial numbers from the trade that you would be making or losing. Granted, still be very, risk. What's the word? Risk aware. Like obviously know how much you're still gonna be losing, but don't worry about the winning number. That will follow with your quality good trades.
Correct. 100%. Exactly.
Mind you, people, this is coming from somebody that just made 1.8 not too long ago. So
Absolutely. 100%.
take what you do. Take what you know what I'm saying? Make sure you're listening.
100%. Guys, listen. I'm telling you, it's going to change it, guys, because you're just going to take your trade based off your normal trade setup, and then when you look back, then the money going to be inside the account. You're trading not for money. You're trading for the statistics. You're trading for okay, well, if I do this and I put this amount of money in and I manage my risk off this, then this is how much money I'll make, or this is how much money I could potentially lose. This right over here seems like a good, favorable thing. Then you look off to the side and then you go, oh, whoa, okay, well, I'm close to my goal. Should I try to exercise my edge? Because I could risk all of this. And then that's when you walk away. If you trade your edge that you have back tested and you have confidence in and you don't oversize, what's the issue? You will get to the goal. It's just a matter of can you stay consistent longer than your own impatience? Your impatience is what's killing you. Whoever you are. This goes to, this goes to Silly, this goes to Trey,
For
this
me,
goes to everybody.
yeah,
Your impatience is the
definitely
thing that's
for me.
killing you. Guys, listen. I just outlined to guys. I just outlined to y'all how off of six guys, the max payout on Bullinox is $1,500. Guys, I just outlined to y'all how just in a month and a half worth of trading, within you guys, yeah, you might blow up your accounts along the way. But if you understand what's going on, guys, I just showed you how for six accounts that I have, I turned that into an $18,000 a month business over six accounts.
3
I'm
minutes to
being
10:50.
dead serious, guys, and that's just trading 3 micros to 5 micros. I never trade above of 3 to 5 micros initial entry size on my Bullinox accounts. So people might be laughing and going. Some people might be laughing and going, bro, this dude, bro, yeah, this dude called out this dump over here on this gap fill Thursday, and other people was making money off that. But the people inside there making more money than him. Ha ha. Yeah, okay, so what? But I'm telling you, it's not funny. Is making $20,000 a month of $20,000 a month of six accounts that I instant passed, and I got like 30 more sitting over here on the side to just replace that when I do happen to lose. And what's not funny is literally 10 or 12x in my money for whatever I put in. Crack cocaine cannot do that. I'm trying to tell you. Well, I haven't sold, but you get the point. I mean, I watched the movies.
Plead the fifth. Plead the fifth.
Yeah. That's how I play the fifth. I watched the movies. How's that? In any event, yeah, that's the point that I'm trying to get to. Just made $5 off that pump. Good job, Khalil. Yeah, that's the point I'm trying to get to. Guys, I like things that are stress free. Guys, could I trade larger size? Of course, but I'm liable to lose more because the market is unpredictable. I trade and I talk with confidence because of the size that I'm trading. And I know for now, in the beginning, I'm not gonna lie, I'm aggressive on the accounts. I'm not gonna lie. You'll see me trading my normal size in the beginning. Because I know that once I get to the buffer, then all I gotta do is just trade three to 5 micros for like a week and a half, and I can just rinse them nonstop. I'm being dead serious. And guys, listen, you're not supposed to do that and then just live your life like as though that's going to happen for forever. You're supposed to take the money from that and then put it off to the side to then reinvest in potentially more accounts. But you need to be growing a portfolio on the side that you can be swing trading stocks on. Imagine if you came over here and your funky butt bought this goddamn Meta on this dump. Off of like $50,000, and you multiplied it by by 2 because your brokerage allows you to buy on margin and allows you to go down 20%. To 20-25% before they margin. Imagine if you bought that shit down into here. Or imagine if you bought this Microsoft down into here. I missed my Microsoft entry by like $6. And you just sold on like a 10% bounce. You be making tens of thousands of dollars in your sleep. Guys, this is how you get rich, guys. I'm being dead serious. I can show this right now, but guys, listen, look. Guys, I missed the Microsoft entry. I had it right on over here. Look. I sent it out inside here. I had it. But I missed. It's okay. It'll be back. Look at this. First order will be on a break of 340. Honestly speaking, I was going to buy it on 350. Sell target is a pop of 375. Microsoft is at 415 now, dog. I'm going to send these shits out on the side here. Your goal is to ask yourself, okay, can I use the props in conjunction with my normal job and figure out a strategy where I can stack tens of thousands of dollars? Guys, you can stack tens upon tens upon tens of thousands of dollars literally in just like 2 months, in like 60 days, which is 40 days worth of trading or less. I'm being honest with you based off what we're showing. Your job is to get that, and you come over to the stock channel and you buy this shit that I'm telling you about, and you make 20% in your fucking sleep. That's where the real wealth is going to be built at. I'm trying to tell you, but you know what? I missed it. It's okay. Fuck. I missed it. It's all right. They bounced without me. I was just a few percentages away, but it's okay. Look at that goddamn Microsoft, man. There's no way in hell you didn't think this Microsoft was gonna bounce. Fucking ridiculous. I missed that Microsoft. I'm upset. What's this? I'm upset. Mr. Microsoft. It's all right. Best to be on alert. Look at this weird staircase and pattern they got going on over here after they took out that high. They popped that high just now, and now they want to pull it back. They're goofing around all day. They might want to try and reattack this trend line. They're rejecting this 1 minute SIBI. I averaged down and caught Microsoft. Good job, New Life. This market is bullish off the goddamn chain. Do I have anything to manage my risk off of in this zone? The only thing I have to manage my risk off of is maybe this SIBI here, but I don't trust this. I don't listen like me shorting this at the all-time high would be me guessing that they're getting ready to attack this trend line. They haven't made this trend line obvious. So the quality of this trade is like a C- at best. They're not doing anything. They're just goofing around and monkeying around. They're just monkeying around right now. They could squeeze us from the zone or do whatever. There's zero draws and liquidity that I'm looking at right now that's compelling this market to go lower or higher. They're just goofing around and going sideways and blowing up people's accounts. Look at that damn meta. Does anybody see anything that I am missing? Anybody from Discord?
We have ES retapping into a 1 hour SIBI. So with the power of the 1050 we have right now, they could kind of use this opportunity to butter through it or use that and throw us downward. We just did have that did have that long leg up, immediate rejection off that 1 hour, but now that means we're trapped between 2 1 hours, 1 hours and a 15-minute. I do have a target that I'm in a long for 26,481 flat. That would mean we would have clipped
for what? What was the last three numbers?
26,481 flat on MNQ. I'm in a long right now.
Oh,
My
look at that.
entry was around 26,355.50 off of an invalidation and retap of a 5-minute. I have some liquidity targets up above head at 26,494.50 and 26,508.25. I'm looking for an eclipse of that market open of today with hopefully a little power to bring it further. The only thing that could really mess up this trade right now is that 1 hour that ES is tapping into. Right. And that I was, when you had went away on a phone call, I was saying how even the smallest in this market, the smallest 15 minutes can have the biggest reactions. There 100%. Is a small 15 right above the eclipse of that market open and where my TP is. So that might really F me if we don't continue inching higher here. I might 100%. Cut my trade.
100%. 100%. Every 15-minute FEG has the potential to like immediately reverse the market. Like they tapped into this, they bounced it, they retapped it again, and now they bounced it. They came up into here, they tagged this 15-minute SIBI, they shit the
Holy
bed.
Crap.
They created this, they dumped, they came up, and then they tapped this right over here to the exact tick damn near, and then they dumped it, and the market shit the bed. And then it dumped, it stopped over here, and it bounced, and then it tapped this 15-minute SIBI, and then it dumped. It came down over here, it tapped this one, bounced, came over here, tapped it again, and now we're launched off a launching pad. There's no reason, no excuse on as to why you don't have 15-minute SIBIs marked out on your chart.
That wick tickled my stop loss.
Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Is anyone seeing these wicks?
Yeah, and I just moved that stop loss into profit too. That was wild. I mean, I'm still in it. It didn't knock me out, but that was damn.
Absolutely. Made $300 on my Lucid account. Made $300 on my Lucid account. I made $17 on my new Apex Eval account. Not even a month in here. And I've become 10 times more consistent on being profitable. Thank you, E. You're doing God's work. Let me give Jesse a hug. We'll blow the horn for Jesse. Full disclosure, E, I bought those Microsoft calls based on your analysis. I sold early. I could have waited a day or two. Hey, it's free money, huh? I mean, guys, you could have front ran that. Guys, let's just say you was down 5 or 6. Guys, let's say you was down 2 or 3%. Okay, you didn't get the perfect entry, right? Guys, that's why I said this over here. What did I say? I'm almost certain I said it. What did I say? Right here, I said it. I knew it. Do not goof around and miss the train trying to perfectly time this. This is something you buy in the face of despair and set a sell order at. You sitting there goofing around trying to perfectly time it, trying to get it at $339.99, and you missed a 15, 20% pump because you were scared of a 2 to 3% drawdown. Don't do that. When it start getting close, guys, when that thing starts getting close like that on something that took 3 or 4 months in the making to start to do, look at this. Microsoft has been going down in a straight line nonstop since October. I'm sorry, October, it was just because it was at the end of October. November, December, January, February, March, April. That shit has been going down for 6 straight months. And you sitting here debating about 2% on the entry, 1.5%, 2% on the entry. Man, you crazy as hell. Marcus range today, not long bias. Agreed, you're right. They want to squeeze it. Best I'll be on alert. Great job, though. Proud of you, MX. Free money it was. I swear to life I walked. What happened? I swear to life I walked away and shredded a few tears, but I'm back on another account. Oh, man, what happened? Yeah. We're going to go to all-time highs again. Yeah, you got to watch that. Funky Bucket is killing me. Started with 7, now only 2 runners. Once again, I take good trades, swing on the plate. Good job, Jay. Things are getting good, Jay. You might want to begin to call it a day, huh? Stack some days together.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm near there right now.
You say you were?
I say, yeah, I'm nearly done for the day at this point.
Good job. Good looks. Thanks for reading my comment. Of course, brother. You got this. I hate trading these trend lines. Yeah, me too, Hyper. I mean, Microsoft is getting rid of Xbox or sunsetting them, so I mean, that might be why they're going down. Really, they're getting rid of them? I didn't know that.
Yes, looks like it wants to start to try to butter through the 1 hour we're tapping into.
I'm for something that makes sense. And we're at the all-time high, and I don't want to short this unless they come into contact with this trend line again. I don't have any serious clear draws in liquidity based off of what I'm looking at. There are other students inside here that are, like you just heard Chris, he's in a long right now. But for me personally, in regards to how I personally trade and my personality, I don't see anything pressing.
And the only reason I am in that long is because so I have like 2 objectives. Obviously, I feel like a trader should always have 2 objectives, unless they're doing also partials along the way. But you should have a target for when it hits break even, and you should have a target for your TP. The only reason that I still am in that trade is because we got high enough for me to feel like confident, and that where I placed the order, where we were at, the fair values that and the BISIs and SIBIs that I could monitor my risk off of, and then once we broke through that right below that 15-minute, that small one I was talking about, where there was that consolidation right after market open and we had that dump, that's where I went to break even, and I feel confident, and I moved my stop loss into at least $200 of profit. That way I can be happy with the day on on what would now be $300, or my full TP can get hit. I could technically take some partials on the way up, but I
Right.
like the position. I like my sizing. The fact that I'm already in profit with my
For the
stop
day.
loss also adds that nice little bit of, oh, okay, well, whatever happens, happens, really.
Exactly. Exactly. Great analysis.
Yay, Hyper. Yeah, glad you could hit it. Where was your entry?
I'm still in this long with you. Yeah, yeah. Great job, Hyper. Bottom tick. Great job.
Oh,
Top
nice.
is in
Very
long.
nice. Yeah, see, that would have been my target had I hopped on a little sooner and was able to get into that dump, because that's a target I had labeled yesterday. I literally was 60 seconds away behind that move, because I was still doing a little quick check on my charting. Otherwise, I would have been in that for you. But nice, you caught the bottom tick off that 1 hour and 15 minute. That's really good trade. That's my model to that's my bread and butter model right there.
Great job.
Nice. We're looking like we're trying to eclipse that market open, but we're going
Absolutely.
right into a 15.
They're trying to
minute.
go to 453 on the on the NQ. They're trying to go to 453 right now. That's where they're trying to go.
Yeah, I
Right,
got a
right.
TP on 451.
Way the front
All
runner.
right, we're
Great
buttering
job.
through this 15. We invalidated that 1 hour on ES, and if this keeps on going, there's another 1 hour right above on ES at the it's 7,072 is the start of it, which looks like where we were for the
This is
market
bullish.
open. So, and that pairs up beautifully with them. If they go for that, eclipsing it on the NQ MNQ, we might ride and butter through that little 15 that's scaring me on my full TP. But I'm liking this. I think we're gonna soar in a minute here.
Correct.
But
We
that's not to
definitely
say
are.
take a long now. Don't take if you're thinking the long right here at the
Right
top
here,
of the
right now,
move,
that's dangerous.
you are
No
Yeah,
you
way.
are
that's
dangerous.
dangerous. You're correct.
No way.
They're doing this. They're doing what I said this morning on this opening candle, but the only reason why they dumped it was because it was Thursday. They're trying to go to 640. What does he mean when he says 1 hour? 1 hour what? Swan says, who's from inside Discord. He's talking about, Chris is talking about the 1 hour Sibi up above head. He said that there's a 1 hour Sibi up there above head that he might be targeting. And that to where like it can face some resistance. That's what he's talking about. He's talking
But here's the thing. I'm
he's talking about 1
trading
hour
MNQ.
imbalances.
So sorry. Um, I'm trading MNQ, but the 1 hour I'm talking about is over on ES, and
Oh,
there's a lot more room on the MNQ to the target. Meanwhile, on ES, since it's so heavy, there's only so much room. So if ES decides to gun it, then MNQ is gonna gun it. But
correct.
we're literally rejecting perfectly off of the encroachment of this 15 that we were in at market open. So I
Correct.
am not certain what's about to happen, meaning I might move my stop loss a little higher in the event that it decides to just dump like it looks like it wants to do, unless this is just a fake
They're
out
trying to
leg.
dump in order to target this volume balance that they left in their wake right over here. They want to go
Yes.
640, like I said this morning. And I was like, man, these people gonna go 640. They're trying to go they're
Yeah,
trying to take this shit to 640 today. But the only
yeah,
reason
they
why it's
did.
dumped is because it's trying to target this volume balance. I don't know how strong that is. I think it's I think it's more of a magnet that they go to 640.
Mhm.
Okay, so he
Oh,
pretty
they
much
have
trades and
him.
balances? No, not necessarily.
Yes. There we go. We're gonna eclipse
Al-
that any second now.
Alpha,
The,
you were talking about the 930 wick high,
they're trying
right?
to come up here to this floor.
Sure was.
They're gonna pop
That
this
was
high.
my
So go
initial
ahead.
target that set me up for where I wanted to make my full TP, and then I
Yeah.
wanted to go a little higher because I don't think they'd stop there. I think they'd use that momentum, maybe blow through the 15 up above, or do it in one full big God body wick, which
Right.
could
Yeah.
hit my TP. Not saying I'm banking my hopes and dreams on that, but like that,
Mhm.
I've seen that's how they do it sometimes. They'll get up here within a few ticks of their target. They'll retrace down. They'll get right back up to it, and then they'll do like a 100 tick candle, and then immediately retreat. I'm not saying
I'm
that
looking
there's
at you.
going to be a market reversal after they do this, if they take out this high, but that doesn't matter because after that, my trade is done.
Right.
Yeah. I'm looking at triple tops too on from the 2 o'clock
They want to pop this high
2:15
over
in the
here,
morning.
but they're
Yeah.
goofing around with this. They want to pop this high, but they're goofing around over here with this inside this zone. These people are monkeying around. They want to squeeze us to go higher.
Yeah, you got triple tops
Where?
on NQ starting at 2:15 in the morning. 2:15 in the morning, like triple top over here. I don't know
On
how solid it
on
is though,
MNQ?
but I'm in
So
MNQ right now.
pretty sure this launch might happen because ES just tapped into that invalidated 1 hour. I'm sorry,
Jesus.
invalidated Sibi. I think that's going to give ES some fuel. MNQ just tapped into the same shared 1 hour Sibi, and I think if they're going to go, they're going to go in the next candle or two because that is that is a perfect lineup in my model for a green shoot above their target.
Yeah.
It's not going
Yeah,
to happen
that's
this
dope.
candle. It's not going to happen this candle.
I think
But
they're gonna
if it's
shoot
going to
across
happen,
the
it's
zone.
going to happen in a second.
They're trying to come to 26,453, but the safe thing is, what the safe thing to do is the front runner to the top of the Sibi at maybe 450, 451. That's the safe thing to do because it's at the top of this 15-minute Sibi, and it aligns with this 5-minute Sibi over here. And getting out right now is the safe thing to do because why would you want to risk an excellent trade like this for like 2 or 3 more ticks? They're clearly facing resistance here, but they want to pop this high. So like me
Yeah,
personally, I'm just the kind of guy to where like I look at this and I go, do I want to risk this for 15 ticks? Do I want to risk like I want to get out at the top, like with like zero stress and zero confusion. So as it
There
stands
we
right
go.
now, like I would be out on like right now, but that's just me. Why? Because I'd be out at I like to be out at a
There
major
you
resistance.
go.
Look at that squeeze.
Bang.
There you go.
Yeah,
Moving my stop loss a little higher.
it's gonna break the high because the trend is up. Mm. What happens when the trend just immediately reverse? Yeah, the trend became up
Phantom,
here, but what happened down here?
Phantom, yo.
What happened down here when people were scared when the market was dumping?
Yeah, I would have fully got out right here. That'd have filled the
100%.
imbalance. Phantom,
They want to go 640 right now
it
on this
sounds
Q.
I
robotic.
agree, but right now it's like it's
Oh
not
my
NQ or
God.
MNQ that's doing the targeting. It's ES. ES wants to take out its open day high, which it's about to do. It's eating through that 1 hour that I just talked about a
That is
second
correct,
ago.
right?
We've got about maybe 15 ticks on ES, and it's going to hit my TP.
Mm-hmm. That is 100. Agreed, Chris. That is 100% correct, Uriah. The higher time frame trend is up. We switched to multi-day buy size several days ago. Last week, I said we were going to all-time high. I swear to God, I said we were going to all-time high last week. Like I'm not even joking. It was obvious to me last week. So yes, you are correct. The higher time frame, yes, correct. This market was bullish last week.
See, they
Nvidia, what's
might
going on
flash
with
it
that?
right here.
15, I could F up my trade. We're buttering through.
So yeah,
Gorgeous.
I am in accordance with you. I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but yes, I agree with you. They just
Wow.
flashed to 640 just now on the Qs. Right over
This is
here,
the
this
triple
zone right
top
over there. I said they were trying to go to.
volatility.
Just
Yeah,
made up my
this is the
mistakes
same
from
triple
this
top.
morning, Raz says. Great job, Raz. How y'all doing today? We doing all right, Raz. We hanging in there, brother. Just trying to make it like the next man. We're up here at the all-time high. Don't be shorting this. Look at that liquidation squeezing raid to the all-time high and squeeze.
Nice trade, example.
Jesus Christ. They're getting ready to go
Yeah,
Thank
but
you. Thank
straight
you.
to
Thank you.
15
Thank you.
ticket.
for sure.
Chris should be out of this trade, huh?
Oh, I have full TP, my guy. I'm out. I'm done.
Oh,
I'm done for the day.
wow, yeah. I was just looking at that shit. Look at that squeeze, sir.
Yeah,
May
excellent,
God help him.
excellent.
What a
Also,
trade.
to anybody that was on TikTok listening to me through all of that, if you decided to jump in that trade while I was in it, first of all, don't do that. Second of
Yeah.
all, the only reason I go into as much detail as I do, or where like how I'm so adamant about my targets, is only because of the back testing and
Yeah,
only
absolutely.
because of
That's
the
it.
models and everything that E has in the knowledge page.
Yeah.
You should not be jumping into anybody's trade, especially if you're only on TikTok, because like E says, 10, 15 seconds is that delay of what you're hearing.
Huge.
So everything I had said, you might have been seeing it during that consolidation and go, what's he saying? Like, this isn't making sense. And then they just had
Absolutely.
that extension leg up.
Yeah.
So never take a trade if you're on TikTok of what we are saying in the Discord, because odds are you're going to get boofed on because you're too late to what we were saying. If you
Exactly.
want that and you want it in real time to possibly say, oh, I like what you're saying because I see what
Order
I see
filled.
what you're seeing, join the Discord because
Exactly.
that's where you're gonna thrive.
Exactly. 100%, sir. I agree with that 100%. I agree with that analysis 150%, sir. 150%. There's a volume balance over here, so I press the short button over here, and we just flashed to 640 and off of a liquidation sweep. This is one of my this to me. This is an A plus trade for me in order for me to take base hits from me personally. So 50 ticks to the downside. I was just trying to get on this move.
Yeah,
Target
I
this
took
volume
it.
balance over here lower.
I took it too.
Yeah, exactly. Honestly speaking, like they just edged my TP just now, but this right over here is what I'm trying to target over here. They just swept that damn 640 just now. This right over here is what I'm trying to target on this trade right over here. Close at 83, and the low of this candle is 88. The low of this candle
I took it on a micro.
is 87.
Yeah, I'm done with this account. I took it on the micro. It was a brand new account. I just got it 1241.
Order filled.
Yeah.
So that's a good. Yeah.
Push it now. I'm done
I might not
on
look
that
at it.
account. Base hit I take on a liquidation sweep of 640. It's popping these highs. And just 50, 60 ticks to the downside on 3 contracts, another $100. Well, I was only trying to get 50 ticks. So yeah, I mean, honestly speaking, like that was at least $100 trade because I normally do 60 ticks or so. So I shorted it over here, and I would have announced it, but again, I was listening to the great analysis by Chris. So I'm just trading immediate draws and liquidity paired with liquidation sweeps and raids. Here's another one over here that they might be trying to target. Good trade, E. Base hit for the win. How you know I was
I'm out of
counting
here.
you, G?
I'm out of here. Y'all have a blessed day.
Yeah, great job.
All right, Jay.
All right,
Take
brother.
it
Be
easy.
safe. Y'all have
Have
a
a
blessed
blessed
day,
one.
family. All right, Jay. Great job, sir. Good trade,
Yes,
E.
sir.
100%. Thank you, sir. I am done for the day. 2.6K for the day. Jay from Texas says he made $2,600 per account
Nice.
and ran off on the plug.
Nice.
Great job. One day, pay for 10 years worth of membership. One day, pay for 10 years worth of membership. Everything past that is kosher, huh? 10 years worth of membership, one day pay for. Oh, shit. That's just on one account, my bad. But you get the point. So basically, one day pay. If he has 5 accounts, one day here, based off of the models that we're talking about for him, and because he just started on his journey, pay for half a century worth of membership, and I'm not gonna be trading for no half a century. How you know I was copying, G? Sir. And Q, you're golded. I've been watching you every day. Bro, you the best in the game. Man, I can lose. But I appreciate that, brother. Just trading the models. And there's one dude was like, hey, that's a Ponzi scheme. There's one dude on the YouTube. Ponzi scheme it was. Ponzi scheme, man. It's a Ponzi scheme because you don't know what we're doing. Bro, there's no way that we're all colluding. And people think that these people over here are colluding. People go, hey man, abundant in them. Hold on, let me show you too. Hey man, him. It's going back up. What's left? Yeah. I need to be a base hit. I having a blessed day. Hey man, him and him. 2.6 worth of accounts. Him and him. Same. Look from Tesla. Saying him and everybody. And Shard and them. All everybody. Thank you for the analysis, Chris. Everybody. Trailing. I'm out. $2,300 again. Another student inside the Discord. Everybody in there colluding against me for my $40, man. Full TP hit. Nah. Colluding against me. Ponzi scheme. My $40. I don't give a damn if you watch for free. We'll keep doing what we're going to keep doing. That's up to you to decide. No Ponzi scheme, boy. These people paying to be inside here just like you. But they understand the importance of $40 per month, that is. This is crazy, bro. Like, yeah, bro, we colluding against you. Guys, listen. I shorted this, and I was out on the volume balance push to then fill the volume balance here. I'm not going to blindly just hold the trade just indefinitely. They flashed at 640, so they're probably going to reattack it again. So like it's like a base 60 tick hit based off of them squeezing it, and a liquidation rate in a straight line, and then them targeting the nearest drawn liquidity. And then they use this 1 minute and this 5 minute BISI as fuel to then squeeze it higher. I have no idea what they're getting ready to do. I'm just waiting on liquidity to be engineered, and then I trade it as such. Everybody's colluding against me. That's what they want you to think. I'm being for real. You want to know why? Because you want to know why? Because it programs your brain. It makes your brain go, okay, everybody's out to get me. So you know what that means? That means that everything that comes my way, I'm going to think is too good to be true. And then the things that aren't too good to be true, then I'm not going to be able to afford them. So I'm going to try and figure it out on my own, even though I've never done this before by myself. But like I'm clearly not a millionaire or multimillionaire doing this. So I am going to try to do the hard way of becoming a millionaire and try to figure it out myself. It's just absolute. It's just fucking barnacles. It's barnacles, honestly speaking. Let me turn off my account. Cash account now. Guys, this is a warning. I'm on my cash account. You know what that means, typically, as of late. So you need to understand that. I am now switching over to my cash account. I am now, my trading style might change. It might differ a little bit, but I'm on my cash account as of right now. I am not on my funded accounts now. You need to exercise discretion. F this. I'm out. He says, what I said that. Oh, man, that's hilarious.
All right, so I'm going, man. I don't think I want to be tempted, man, to go in. I'm already green.
Man, call
Oh,
it a day, bro. It's 11 o'clock. We going higher. Oil
yeah,
dumping. That's
I'm
what
gonna
they
go play
want
my
you to think.
bass.
They're programming you. You don't start. Kalia says, yes, ma'am. They about to dump this, it appears. Shit, they just made a new all-time high just now during New York session and liquidated everybody trying to short it again. It was now oil shooting.
All right, y'all. I just went ahead and did what I said. If it pops in my head to lock my accounts, I go and I lock my accounts. Plus, very good trade today, so I don't want to ruin it. And I'm not sure if I'll be on for a trading day tomorrow, so that I can just continue having a good weekend. But we'll see.
Absolutely.
But until then, y'all, stay green. Have a great day. Bless you.
Appreciate that. Appreciate that, Chris, man. Have a good day. Have a good day, sir. Thank you for checking in with us. Thank you for checking in with us, brother. We love you, man. Be safe, brother. All right, buddy.
You too. See you
Yes,
guys.
sir. All right, buddy. What is that you're trading? Key says. Who you talking about? You talking about me or you talking about Chris? You talking about Abundant? You gotta mention a person. State your presence or your whereabouts. Key. I'm just teasing, brother. What you talking about? How much you make, Chris? Oh, he left. I think he said he made like $1,800, $2,000, something like that per account. Normally, like, bro, like he'd be trading like 15, 20 accounts. Now that is, but I remember when he first joined, he was unprofitable. So like Chris only had like one account. But like, so like it took him like a month and like it took Chris like 2 to 3 months of like solid learning and studying. And like it took him like another month to like get the hang of things. And to go from one account to then two accounts. And like he had like a little setback for like a few weeks. Then he went from two accounts back to one account. And then he went from one account and then started understanding strategy in this model. And now he went like he went from 3 to 4 accounts. And then like he stacked like a lot of days together on those accounts, and he was getting like 15, like I think it was like, no, he was getting $5,000 payouts for those accounts multiple times. And then he went through a rough patch and he took a break for like 2 or 3 weeks, and then he came back. Then when he came back, that was when he had that $1.9 million a day. And now he's just using some of the money in order to just fuel relentlessly. Like it's just like it'll be so hard to lose once you understand the model and once you understand the scaling. Like so, like you, but what it is like you just can't blow all of the money doing foolish things, or on a lavish lifestyle, because you will blow the accounts. So you need to get back to where you were before. How much money is it going to cost you based off of the money that you made before? Is it going to cost you to then get back to where you're supposed to be at, or to where you were at, to where you're making 20, 30, 40, 50 plus $1,000 a month? Once you do that and you set the money aside, and then you have the discipline to not only do that, but then but see, like you have to live poor. So like once you live poor or keep the same lifestyle, you then need to funnel that money over to a brokerage. Once you funnel that money over to a brokerage and you're swing trading and you're taking trades, then you could honestly live. Then that's when the lifestyle changes, like completely, because you making or you blowing several accounts is going to be it's basically going to be irrelevant, because you're making money on the side that can then fuel that, and you won't starve on a daily basis, depending upon whether or not that you're green or not, because your bills are always going to keep coming. But there is going to be a time where you go through a rough patch of trading that is just irrefutable. So, do you have something on the side that can get you through that inevitable rough patch? That is what I'm trying to prepare everybody for. Anyone else telling you any differently, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. The day trading is just a means to an end. But you need to work and you need to bust your ass. What you laughing for, Uriah? I'm being honest. The day trading is a means to an end. What you laughing for, Uriah? You my guy. What's going on? Speak your mind. Identify yourself. I'm being dead serious. You ain't never lied. Oh, okay, good. I thought you just disagreed with what I said. I was going to say, let me check your credentials for that banking job you were at. I was curious. I was getting ready to ask you. My guy. Okay, you say you ain't never lied. Okay, good. Yeah. The day trading is a means to an end, because like you need to put the money off to the side so that it can then fuel your normal lifestyle. Because like let's just say, guys, let's just say that like you start living $1 million lifestyle and you go to Miami and you get a $15,000. Well, you can't get a penthouse in Miami for like 15,000. But let's just say, that's egregious. But let's just say you get a nice apartment and nice little luxury condo in Miami for $10,000 a month, right? And and you're like, man, I'm hitting on these Apex payouts, man. Man, I got my little 5 accounts. I got my little 6 accounts. And you know what? I've been following NQ Insider was saying, man, I'm rinsing them for $18,000 a month, $20,000 a month on these little 6, 7 accounts I got. It's been going good the last 3 months. And you've been making $20,000 a month off, right? But what happens on like month 5 where you finally go through a rough patch and you have to pay $10,000 a month? But let's just say that you go through a rough patch, right? And you start losing some money. Well, you've been making $20,000 a month for the last 4 months. You're up $80,000 in profits. You've been doing great, right? So, I mean, you going through a rough patch where you lose 5, 10, even 15, hell, even 20, $30,000 is still amazing. You're still up 50, 60, $70,000. So, but you want to know what the difference is? You didn't prepare. So your bills are going to keep coming, and now you're cooked and now you're smoked, because there's nothing to support you. Now you fall flat on your face, and now what happens is you blew up your accounts and you're trying to get back, and now you don't got no money. Now you have a $10,000 a month place that you're paying for, and the problem with that is now you got to start over from ground zero because you don't got the bread, and now you got to start over from the zero to hero story again by trading one account, and you not going, and now you in this perpetual loop to where you over leveraging, you taking trades you're not supposed to be taking because you're trying to rush the process instead of trusting the process and then taking it day by day. Now you got one account And you know, in best case scenario, you ain't doing nothing but making making $4,000 a month off that account. That is not enough to pay your bills. See what I'm saying? All because you rushed the process and you upgraded your lifestyle too fast before, you know, you put the money up to the side.
Is that an 8 point on the Qs?
Where? Close, guys, I can identify them like this. I see it. Close at 89, low at 97. That is exactly what that is. And
It's
it's
on
up here at
SPY
the top.
too, but not as big.
It's best to be on alert with that. They're probably going to attack this, and they got this weird ass pattern going. Timestamp 11:27. If I short this right now, best case scenario, I got 20 minutes until I'm fucking cooked. If I were to short this right now, they're just squeezing this into oblivion. Something is going on right now. NQ is just squeezing into oblivion, bro. It's up here at this damn altar. What the hell are these people reaching for up here inside the zone, boy? Look at that damn NQ go to the moon, boy. Man, jumping in front of this moving train is dangerous. This thing is hitting my news wire and he's screaming it. He says ceasefire in Lebanon has become imminent. I don't know what that means with this market. SPY is lagging behind and SPY is goofing around inside the zone. As though like they might want to try and pull us back and attack this lower. I wonder if I get a base hit 50 ticks off this to try and target this 8-point volume balance over here. That'll be a stretch though, 0.1%. They're getting ready to run this weird ass pattern they got going on. Timestamp 11:28. Look at this straight liquidation squeezing rate that they just went on. Jesus, may he help us. Market green again. Higher time frame highs. Yeah. Market green again, boy. Shit. God damn it. These people are crazy, boy. Best I be on alert. Downsides. Why? Do I have to downsize? Because there's nothing that I'm managing my risk off of again. Target on this trade is here. Holy shit, look at that. Jesus Christ, they just did that shit instantaneously. Fuck. Shit. Next idea. Look at this.
Ooh, and I was in there, boy. I got that shit. Got it.
Holy God, man.
I was
1.9.
I was actually in the short and I
Hell
saw that
yeah.
man.
Hell
I
yeah,
hit my
1.9,
truck
Apollo.
so fast, took my profit.
Jesus Christ. Do you see how fast they did that?
That was $200.
Oh my God.
That was $200.
They're getting ready to come into this one next. What was that? I couldn't even press the button fast enough.
I pressed it. I was already in a short.
Guys,
And
listen.
that candle shot
Guys, listen.
down, man. I
That,
closed out
guys,
my position right at the bottom.
guys, that is why we have a community right here. If that is not evident on as to why someone that knows what they're talking about needs to be talking and why everybody can talk, I have no idea what. Because somebody's going to say something that you have backtested, that you have confidence in, that you just may have overlooked. If he did not say that, I was talking, I was running my mouth, there's no way in hell I would have seen that.
Nope.
There's no way in
it
hell
was
I would have
just
seen that. I swear to God, I was getting ready to press that button if that candle turned green. But I just fucking missed it.
it just came.
And
It really came out of nowhere.
it came out of nowhere. But Phantom took it. Other people took it. But nevertheless though, that just proves my point right there. It just mean reverted, bro. Shaking my head to the 20 EMA, bro. They've been targeting these volume balances all day. Did you not just see that gap? Look. Look at that. Okay, you got it. Right. Trends up. Right, sissy. Got you, bro. Watch it. It's just so off today, dog. Literally was just in that trade. I moved stop loss to profit when candle closed, dog. It hit me. The next candle done. I'm destroying my good trades with these stop losses and profit. Man, what a damn day. It's okay, Cole. I want to take a break. I mean, you're making money, but still, that was crazy. Look at this first presented Sibby up here inside the zone. Look, that dump right there was crazy. We just tapped this one of this 5-minute Sibby just now to potentially go higher for more fuel, but wonder if I should
It's
start
going
scaling to a
false,
short, maybe
man.
manage my risk off this, try and get 50 ticks to the downside off of this short over here. Wonder if I should take
Yeah.
my goddamn chances on this shit. Wonder if I should take my chances on this short to the downside, try and get 50 ticks off this move. Maybe manage
Yep.
my risk to the Sibby here.
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you like? You like this Phantom or not?
Yeah, I like. Yes, I do.
Not bad. On my cash account, be on alert. This market is dancing around and they're going sideways.
Yeah.
That move was violent. Jesus, that move was crazy, was it not? How they just attacked that thing like that. $11.34. 10 minutes for this trade to be realized. If not, I'm gonna cut it for a loss. Honestly speaking, why am I shorting these all-time highs here? Dude, well, I'm gonna have to step away from my screen for a few. Be back in a bit. Cole says. Bounce is weak though. Yeah, the bounce is very weak. But we just tapped into a 1 and a 5-minute BISC cluster for fuel to go higher. Every dip, honestly speaking, should be. Every dip, honestly speaking. They just inverse that Sibby. And they just inverse that Sibby and I got 10 minutes till I'm roasted. Honestly speaking, I should cut this trade. There's no reason for me to risk that. I'm down $200 on the trade, $300 on the trade. I'm looking for a reason to get out.
You should definitely cut that trade right now.
Yeah. I'm looking for an opportunity to get out of this. Short and all-time high is dangerous. I should be buying all dips, honestly speaking. I gotta watch this. Gotta watch this. Jesus Christ, look at that squeeze.
Look at that.
Yeah, no, this is dangerous. They're starting to heat this up. You know, I gotta cut that. Absolutely, I gotta cut that. That's crazy. I don't know what the hell that was. Absolutely.
Man, we're having a lot of volatility here.
Look at that. Hmm. What is up with my cash account interest? Ceasefire news, my guy. Let me look. Yep, I'll do it. Hmm. You not seeing my request in the chat? What? What are you saying? What'd you say? What was the request? What'd you say, Jones? Can you go over this? Go over what? Hmm. Let me see something here.
He says he just made a tweet on Truth Social. I just had excellent conversations with the highly respected President Joseph Aoun of Lebanon and Prime Minister Bibi Netanyahu of Israel. These two leaders have agreed that in order to achieve peace between their countries, they will formally begin a 10-day ceasefire at 5 p.m. Eastern Time on Tuesday. The two countries met for the first time in 34 years here in Washington, D.C. with our great Secretary of State, Marco Rubio. I have directed Vice President J.D. Vance and Secretary of State together with the Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, Dan Raden, to work with Israel and Lebanon to achieve a lasting peace. It has been my honor to solve 9 wars across the world. And this will be my 10th. Let's get it done. President Donald J. Trump.
Interesting. They're giving up the entire move now. Timestamp 11:40. How trade's been today? It's been pretty good. Other than on my cash account, I just took that trade and they announced the ceasefire news. Literally 60 seconds later. So other than that, it's been pretty good for me. So I took a $300 loss on my cash account on that ceasefire news just now. $400 cash loss I took just now.
That's better than 4,000.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I just told you don't do that. Y'all know. Crazy.
Yeah, but if it didn't if I was in a store like 2 minutes later, I would have got roasted.
Yeah, I know. It's only like that on my cash account.
Man, money's
Why'd I get
money,
out? Because
right?
I was in a short, and I wasn't going to close it on green. I was going to close it on red. I was just waiting on the market to somewhat pull back and revert to the mean before I close up the trade. Instead of taking a $500 loss, I took a $400 loss, or a $600 loss, I took a $400 loss. That's why. That's why I got out. Because there was no reason for me to hold on to the trade going into the 1150 macro with ceasefire news. They could squeeze it up another percent if they wanted to. I wanted to get out. I'm going to attempt to try to trade my cash account very similarly to how I would trade my funded accounts. I'm not just going to blindly and definitely hold because I can go, oh, well, I can just send my money over. That hasn't been working. Yeah, it's trying to dump now. Absolutely it is.
Yep.
But there's no way in hell that I could have predicted
It's
this.
very good.
There's no way in
Yeah,
hell that I could
man.
have predicted that. There's no way in hell that I could have predicted that they would have came back over basically to my break even.
Yeah.
No way.
You know
Zero
how you
way.
feel. You wouldn't. You wanted to cut it before you lost anymore, man.
Exactly. Before I turned it into like a $2,000 or $3,000 loss. Yes, you could have. Maybe you could have, but not based off what I back tested and my confidence. That's why trading is always unique to the user. It's always up to discretion. Certain things are. Wow, look at that. Look at that goddamn trend line. Oh my God. Wow. Look at that. Look at that trend line. Look at that. Hmm. Hmm. Look at that. Hmm.
About to break that trend line.
Yeah, I know. That's exactly what I'm looking at right now, Phantom. That's exactly what I'm looking at right now, Phantom. That is exactly what the fuck I'm looking at right now, Phantom.
Yes, sir.
Hmm. They give me the shittiest feel again. The absolute shittiest feel. That's ridiculous.
Were you supposed to jump in there even with 2 minutes before 11:50 macro?
Ooh.
Yeah. As soon as it
Ooh.
broke that trend line.
Ooh.
She playing with this trend line.
Ooh. I
Oh,
did not see that. Ooh. Yeah, nah, I gotta be out. Ooh. Uh oh. Uh oh. Yeah, nope. 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 I gotta get out of that. Yeah, nope. I gotta get out of that. Ooh. Woo. Oh shit. Oh my god, I almost got fucking roasted.
It's
Shit.
going. It's going.
Holy fuck.
It's going.
Yeah,
See?
nah, bro, but nah, fuck no. I'm not gonna do that. Head no 1150 macro. Fuck that. That's not
Look.
worth that. I can see it, bro, but I can see that, bro, but I
Yeah.
almost got roasted. Holy fuck no. I would have made $1,000 on that trade, but that is not worth that. Oof, I had to get out of that quick.
I don't know how you would have got roasted, but
It's 11:49. I'm gonna wait. Yeah, that was dangerous. I'll wait. I was just trying to take a base hit off this trend line snap.
yeah.
Nah, we ain't back up. I'm down about $200. It's just 1150. So I had like 60 seconds for that trade to be realized before I think they start squeezing this higher. So that was dangerous.
Yeah.
I mean, I still made like $200 on that trade. Or yeah,
Yeah, I knew you
I
had to
made
make
$200 on that
money on the
trade
trade.
versus me making 1,000. But still though, that was
Hey,
dangerous. That was dangerous. It's 1150.
base hits.
Yeah, nah, I was trying to make and I shorted it right here, and I was trying to get out 40 ticks below 487, but they gave me a shitty fill. They filled me at the bottom of this candle. I was trying to get 40 ticks. It would have went straight to the TP, but shorting at 1150 is dangerous ahead of this trend line. They could just squeeze this. I gotta wait.
Yeah. We're just gonna be going sideways for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, nah, bro. You could almost blindly long this and be green. There's no way in hell. See what I'm saying? There's no way in hell. Because they was going to launch this off a
Yeah.
launching pad. I had 1 minute. I had 1 minute in order to go. Like, I had 1 minute either to do this or they was going to squeeze this up here against me like this, and I was going to feel the pain. There's no way in hell I was going to do that.
Yeah, the red candle that you're in the short that made a wick would have been a good
I think they're going
entry.
to squeeze this higher.
Yeah.
wasn't blindly. I was looking at that trend line. I was anticipating it snapping, but I lost track of time, and I wasn't paying attention. It was 11:49. Please explain what the macros do. I don't recall the ramifications. The 1150 macro is something you should not be shorting. Um, they're in the terminology, and then they're on the knowledge center. Some of them through the mentorships, and then some of them are explained inside the models inside here and through the time hacks. Mm. Why did you back out?
Yeah.
Because it was 1150. Because this was going to happen to me. It was either, so I knew they were getting ready to squeeze this. That's why I got out. That was shorting it heading into 1150, and I had 1 minute to succeed. If not, they was going to squeeze this. It's bullish. It's literally, if you're shorting any time from about 1146 until damn near about 1208, the best chance you have to succeed is 5 to 8%. It will like it will go against you. I probably say 80 to 85% of the time it will go against you fully. And then 5 to 8% of the time it'll just go sideways and do nothing, which means you didn't make any money. And then maybe like another 5 to 8% of the time max, you know, then they'll start dumping it. But that's only the case if it's at like the HOD and we've been squeezing into 1150. Then they'll consider going lower. So that'll be your gift after they squeeze it on you nonstop. But just randomly shorting it at 1150, that's dangerous. They'll just squeeze it indefinitely. It is literally the most bullish time of the day, statistically. Like, I can't explain it. We see it all day, every day.
Yeah, yeah. It was just right at the top.
You said what?
It was just right at the top all day, you know.
Yeah. I can't see what we trading. This is NQ Futures. They want to go higher, it appears. See what I'm saying? They want to squeeze it to then go higher. I had to get out of that. This is bullish. You gonna lose to it? Nah. Nope. They want to squeeze us to go higher. This is exactly what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
that's weird.
This is bullish. Every dip is fuel to go higher at all time high. They're gonna squeeze this, boy. From 1150, they never went lower. Just squeezing it into oblivion. They never went lower. From when I got out on this candle, they never went lower. There's no in hell I could have anticipated it would have went straight to the TP as best I could get out. Why? Because I know what this means. I know what this means. I know what 1150 means. I need to get the fuck out if I'm shorting it.
You made it out by the skin of your teeth.
By the skin of my goddamn teeth just now in that trade. I had no idea, like I was not paying attention to the timestamp. That's what I'm saying.
It's
Like,
all good. We watching.
yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. Like people need to be on alert. You need to have somebody in your corner that knows what they're looking at that can at least alert you to things, and then you can make your own decisions. Ultimately speaking, you're gonna be the one that presses the button. Because I could have held on that and I could have said hell no, but I was like, man, hell no. I know what this means. I got to get out of here. I know what that means. So why? Because why would I do that? When I know for a fact that if I short it, I have a 5% chance of succeeding. I'm not going to do that. There's no way in hell I'm gonna do that.
No, the odds are against you.
Get out of it. Hell no, I got out of that shit. I shorted it right there. On 5 contracts, from here to here, that's 200 ticks. I would have been down. That's $5,000. $5,000. Well, it would have went to the TP, but still, there's no. But I mean, like, imagine like if I would have just held, or like if I had more than that. Like, imagine if I was trying to get 70 or 80 ticks. I don't know. Just like imagine that. That's a potential $5,000 loss that a student inside here that just joined like a month ago just saved me on. Because I was not aware of that. That's what I'm talking about, the importance of being able to talk and voice opinions based off what you've seen and based off what you know and being able to ask questions. That's what I'm saying. I don't care how sharp you think you are mentally, someone needs to be bouncing ideas off of you. And you need to have
Yeah, definitely.
a community that's backing you. You are going to overlook something and make a mental error or make a mental mistake.
Of course, we all make mistakes. We're
We
all
all make
human.
mistakes. No one's perfect inside this in this whole thing here. They want to squeeze this. Timestamp 11:59. If this candle closes green, it's going to precipitate. It's going to shoot into that 15-minute SIBI up there above it. Why? Because it's hourly candle. Why? Because it's 15 hourly and 30-minute candle is going to close up here at the high. Why would it not precipitate higher and squeeze even higher? If this candle turns green, I'm going to assume they're going to get ready to shoot this higher. Barely. 50-50. It still might precipitate higher for real because it's up here at the HOD. Why would they not squeeze it? Like, why would they not squeeze it? Look at that. Precipitate higher. Took out that high. New all-time high again.
Yep,
They
still
want to
moving
squeeze
up.
it. Every dip is fuel to go higher. Shit. Timestamp 12:01. They took out that high from that candle burst. What we got going on here? Close to 68. Nothing. Look at this market. Just squeeze it into oblivion. They're going to go higher. HOD on the SPY is 702.50. I'm not sure that's going to stand. That's almost a perfect number. That's too smooth for me. I'm not sure how that's going to stand. I think they might want to go higher than that on the SPY.
You have to take a rest.
Huh?
The market has to take a rest and go up.
I think they would have come up to this 15-minute SIBI for real.
Yeah.
That's what I think they want to do.
How is that a 15-minute SIBI if we're at the all-time high?
Look
said
to
what?
us.
That's the backdated adjusted all-time high. That's the backdated adjusted all-time high. And Q is not at the all-time high. QQQ is at
No.
all-time highs, so is SPY. During regular trading hours, it's at all-time high. I don't even think ES is at all-time high for real yet. Not yet. All-time high on the ES is here. This is where they're trying to come to today. That's the all-time high that they're gunning for. They're to within spitting distance of it. If they break this market's going to go to heaven in a handbasket on a bicycle, like ET. Does the exact all-time high matter on NQ or just QQQ? It matters on NQ more because if they make an all-time high during after hours on NQ, then that means that it's going to be a poor man's all-time high magnet up here above head. The all-time high needs to be cemented during New York session in order for it to be seriously respected. I'm talking about, I mean, they're always going to be eclipsed because it's going to go the number go higher. But I'm talking about for like extended periods of time, like anything longer than like 6 months. I mean, we see it all the time. Well, you may not, but I've back tested it and I've seen so. There needs to be a climax during New York session. If they make a just stop and just think, if they make an all-time high during London or Asia, what good does that do to New York session? It does nothing. That means that the pajama traders win. The pajama traders and those people, they would never win. The all-time high needs to be established during New York session if you're going to really seriously consider buying leap puts or something. That's why if they keep on making a new high during, that's why like if they keep on making a new high during Asia or London, that's how like I kept on calling all-time high break after all-time high break after all-time high break several months ago. That's how I knew last week that they was going to the all-time high. Because the all-time high was not cemented during New York session. Where is it at? Here. See this high? That's 12:45 in the morning on January the 28th. This is not going to stand. Not during New York session, it's not. It's called a poor man's all-time high. I've back tested it. I'm trying to tell you. They've reactivated the magnet. Timestamp 12:06. Lost 300 on my Apex eval this morning when it was choppy. Lots of learning to do. Absolutely. It's all about learning and adjusting, sir. We're all trying to learn and adjust. 12:08 lunch sweep coming up. Best I'll be on alert. They missed this 15-minute Sibby. That's what they did do. SPY is goofing around. Every red candle become green. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna wait. They're monkeying around. Every red candle become green at all-time high. Look at this Sibby ahead of this 12:08 lunch sweep. But there isn't one on the NQ. I think they're trying to come here to this 15-minute Sibby. That's what I think in my brain. That's what my mind is telling me. No serious pullback, no serious liquidation squeeze up so that you can make educated decisions in regards to clear draws and liquidity. No hand being revealed in either direction. Just a slow, non-stop bullish continued squeeze that's deceiving you. That's making you think it's getting ready to roll over, but it's not. And then every red candle become green. And then and then they'll randomly dump it for 4 or 5 red candles, create an imbalance, make you want to short it, and then they squeeze it indefinitely, non-stop, slow, continue. Look at that. All right, this is what I'm talking about. They make you think the top is there, and then every dip become green. Keep squeezing. Yeah, that R. Kelly Dean. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a pajama trader. Absolutely. Nice focus on setup. I'm putting ticks. Great job. Way to bounce back, silly. There you go, brother. Yeah, MX. Yeah, small first presenter. Yeah, I've seen that, but I don't trust it. Not up here before they tap into this. They're being deceptive here. They're just goofing around. I think they want to shoot this. There is no climax. They're just going sideways, and it's very
Yeah, they
deceiving.
could just hang up there for a
They
while.
could just hang this up here, go sideways, and then squeeze it again. This is very deceptive. Shorting all-time high is extremely dangerous. Long it is extremely dangerous too. Trading all-time high to me is one of the hardest things you can ever do because you don't know if you're buying the top. Because if you buy this on a pullback and then like they start dumping it, then you can be like, holy shoot, man, I just bought the all-time high, man. They could go to zero, so then you close out at the bottom. And like if you short it, then it'll just continuously keep on squeezing on you nonstop, slowly, indefinitely, until new higher highs. Why? Because it's price discovery. The market's trying to discover a price point. It's price discovery. So it destroys your mental psyche if you're good at risk management. If you're not good at risk management, all-time high is perfect. Because you know why? Because every single dip you'll just blindly buy and you'll just hold and you'll be green. Because why? Because you don't care about blowing your account. Like you don't care. So you just see green and you buy. But if you adhere to the dangers and you short this, your brain is naturally going to be thinking, bro, there's nothing up here above head. Where am I managing my risk off of? They could keep going. Like they could just keep going. So you cut it randomly. You don't know where to cut it. So I'm scalping is what I'm hearing. What do you mean? Waiting for shorts? I have no idea what I'm waiting on. I'm gonna be for I'm just waiting on liquidity to be engineered, for a climax to be reached, for something to make sense, for a drawn liquidity, something. But for me personally, where they're just digitally bouncing this up like this and just squeezing it higher indefinitely, for me this is a no-go personally. This is very dangerous. I just don't like buying the top personally. I just don't like doing that. They blasted past 640, barely touched it again, and they never look back. Jesus. The market's not even moving or creating liquidity. It's just going up and down, and every red candle become green. But then they give you a few small red candles, but they're just sideways and they squeeze it again. This is dangerous. Timestamp 12:13. 12-way lunch sweep. Didn't even do nothing. Not even a blip. Ooh. Squeeze indefinitely. Non-stop bullish continue. I'll be right back. I'm gonna step away from my desk and get some water. Look at that. Tulane, man, market went up and down all around town. You still ain't catch no move, bro? Too much analysis, maybe. No, I took some trades. I took numerous trades today. Numerous trades today. We made a lot of money today. Discord students did. How long you been watching? You've been watching for less than 5 minutes. I took trades today. You see the P&L on my funded account? You never disappoint. I love when you read the comments, bro. Yeah, nice. Look at them squeeze it into oblivion. They're trying to take ES to the all-time high here. This high here. This is where they want to go. This is what's next. Jesus Christ. You have no idea how bullish this is. No lunch sweep. I guess not. Not at all-time high, I guess. Shit. They about to squeeze this shit, boy. What is that? About to squeeze this into oblivion. There's a weird staircase and pattern I got here. I gotta watch that. Why? Because they might want to smash 70.50 on this SPX first. Then if they do that, they're gonna go all-time high overshoot. Look at this. Mm, 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 mm. Parabolic. That market went from red to up 1%. The only reason why they dumped it was because it got filled Thursday. Look at this squeeze.
Yeah, they dump because it got put
1%
Thursday,
damn near,
and then
almost in a
it went up
straight line.
because Trump
Wow.
tweeted.
Whew.
Trump tweeted.
Jesus. The market heard that ceasefire news and it said no.
Yep.
I'm not going back. I'm waiting, hungry but patient. Man, that market seen that ceasefire news and said, I'm not going back. Look at what happened since
Yes, just
1150.
tapped into current year's London all-time high. Yes.
Look what happened at 1150. Look at this. Jesus Christ. Look at that. Look at that, son. Look at this digital pattern. Like you can't even like if you short it, then it'll just keep squeezing. But like if you long this, then they'll dump it because of this weird pattern. And like it's moving so slow to the point to where it's confusing you. So like it makes you want to do something that you should not be doing, and they're gonna lure you in. ES is trying to come here to this zone right now. This is where ES is trying to squeeze into, and it's forcing NQ higher. ES is trying to go parabolic, and NQ is just creeping up along. Look at this, dude. They're about to give up the ghost, and they're going to do a guide body candle upwards and blow people's accounts, and then they'll consider going to lower. Wow. Look at that. Zero reason to short this right now, other than just a pattern, other than just a weird pattern like this. But low volume means nothing. Why? Because they could break it up on high volume. Well, volume is completely, it's not completely useless, but it doesn't tell the full picture. Look at this weird pattern. They finally touched this 15-minute SIBI here. They finally did that. Jesus Christ, look at that, boy. If I ever seen something, I'd be screaming with joy if I held. Yeah. Fuck. Look at that, son. Lord Jesus. That is impressive, boy. I'm not gonna lie. Who had this on their bingo cards? I don't see any draws in liquidity. That's just like screaming my name to short this. I don't even have a first presented. SPY just filled that volume balance. This is the next internal. This right here is just the next internal that they could potentially sweep. But there's no indication that they're going to go there. Because every pullback is meant for fuel to go higher. First presented. This is the first sign on this entire move up that they are even remotely getting ready to go lower. The first sign. On my soul, it is. It is literally the first sign that they've done so. They might want to run this weird ass pattern in full and come over here to 26.526. And they're just going down in a straight line. They're not even giving you a chance to short it on a green pullback with confidence whenever they start to make the decision. Wow. Dual first presented. Target this internal here. But I don't want to short the bottom on this. Good job, Carlton. Down in a straight line. When they make the decision, they just go. Weird LR pattern. They just started running it. They took it out. The trade I was going to take, done. Wow. No chance to short it. It gave you a pullback as soon as you said it. No, not really. I needed the candle to so as soon as I saw the first, but I needed the candle to do this. So that I could short it as it's going up for the better feel so that I could target lower. They just bled it out like this. And then they stopped and it went up a little bit higher like this, and then they went lower. It was slight, not about to go green. Yeah, exactly. That's all that they did. I needed it to do something like this here on this candle here. Every dip is fuel to go higher. Too hot to market. I just opened a short position, Carl says. On what? Rejected this 15-minute Sibby. This is relentless. This is relentless. Yes. Let me see. Wow. Look at that. Wow. Look at that, boy. Lord Jesus. Oh my goodness. Look at that, Colt. Colt, look at that. no cigar quite yet. Look at that, Colt. Colt from Discord pointed out this trend line here. Look at this. They're getting ready to attack this. They're getting ready to attack this trend line here. Look at that. Yeah, they're getting ready to attack this Colt right now. But I need a drawn liquidity. As into where they could potentially be going. They just snapped it just now, Colt. They're working on it right now. You thinking longs or you shorts, man? I'm thinking shorting this off of this trend line. That's what I'm thinking, but I just don't want to keep shorting this inside this hole. A student inside Discord pointed this out to me here. And so I started drawing this trend
I'm in
line
a
over here and I'm
short.
looking at this.
I'm in a short.
But I wonder if they're getting ready to bounce this from the zone here. Off of this 5-minute busy. I just don't have a clear drawn liquidity over here. Just with them just bleeding this out.
Hit my TP.
Good job, Phantom. Look at that. Three-point volume balance. They're slipping it now. Volume balance up here above head on SPX. There was one here that they targeted. Here's another one. All right, Quest. Catch you later, buddy. What do I confidently have? Another one at 045. What? On what? SPX? Where? Yeah. Yeah, up here above head, but they're displacing from it. They're trying to target the ones lower.
Yeah,
This is
very
bearish.
true.
This is bearish. They're heating this up. This is not bullish. Low 47225. Oh, 470. They're slipping this. Great job, coach.
Definitely change of character.
Mm,
Yeah, I got back in.
great job.
Matt, there we
Yo,
go.
hell no. Hell no. They want to slip this. This is
Yes,
bearish.
yes,
Whoa. Whoa, they coming
I'm
for
out.
this next. Look at that candle.
No,
That is not a
I'm
bullshit
good.
candle. These people are angry. I don't know what that was.
Ain't stepping away from no screen, bro. Bang. Holy
What a
shit.
trade, boy.
Oh my God, bro.
Wow. They
Oh,
TP'd your trade out in full, huh?
yeah, they did. Holy shit.
Jesus.
I'll send that screenshot in a
Beautiful,
minute. I got 2 runners right now, but oh my God.
beautiful trade.
That's beautiful.
God, I needed that.
Look at how it snapped back too. You need to be on alert, bro, because there's a volume bounce over that they missed. You need to be on alert with that buy limit.
I'm full out. Yeah, dude, I was trying to tell
I saw you had a buy limit. That's what I was saying. Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, that was for you to get fully out. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm out. Dude, I was telling you there's a like was I wrong about the gap on SPX at the like I had asked GB, I don't know. Another one, yeah,
Alan says I'm
SPX.
second guessing myself. I closed that short early, bro. That's just how it is at the all-time high. It is going to make you second guess yourself because you have no because like buying the dip up here works, and like the people that go, oh, trade with the trend, trade with the trend. Like so like you'll buy this shit and like you'll be good and like it'll work, but like if you're not taking base hits, then it'll stop on a dime and it'll just start bleeding out like this. So now like you have no idea like when the trend's gonna end. So like you'll randomly catch a move like so you'll randomly catch a 0.5% dump against you and you'll blow your account long enough at the all-time high. That's shit. I'm second guessing in my goddamn self. I'm being honest with you. Because I have no idea when this carousel is going to stop spinning. Like right now, this second, you cannot tell me if they're getting ready to squeeze this back into all-time high again, or if they're done going lower for the day. I'm sorry, or if they're done going higher for the day. You cannot tell me that, Justin. Like you cannot tell me that.
No,
You have absolutely no idea when it's just gonna stop like this. And then like they'll just like guys, they gave you no chance to participate. They dumped it for 4 straight minutes. Then they went sideways. Look, the plus minus on this is 0.00%. And they went sideways for 4 minutes and they liquidated in like in a third of a percent straight line liquidation rate. You have no idea what they're getting ready to do. And now they flash banged it, and now they're squeezing it now to the upside now. Like,
yeah,
so
I was in
yes,
the first 4 red candles,
yeah,
took a profit, and then I got back in.
yeah. This is why trading
Uh,
all-time high can confuse you. So
yeah,
like,
I didn't really
yeah,
expect to get that much out of it, but
exactly what I'm saying. This shit can get very dangerous,
hey,
bro.
lovely.
Like you have no idea right now. Like if they'll just keep squeezing this and definitely back to new highs because this could very well just be the pullback for today. Why? Because the all-time high. Or they could say, man, you know what? It was a great run the last 11 days. We're gonna dump this market for the rest of this day. And then like you just be caught holding this bag and definitely dollar cost averaging into the face of despair and definitely nonstop. You have no idea what they're getting ready to do. This trend was your friend until it wasn't. That's why like the people that say, hey, the trend is your friend, long it. So what? All right, so what? Is the trend my friend here? Or was it my friend here? Or was it my friend here? Well, my account's blown damn near for sure down here. Trend is your friend. Buy here, buy here, buy, buy. It's okay. So when do you hop off the ride of the trend? When is enough when is enough enough? You want to squeeze it higher, it appears. Look at that liquidation rate. They dumped it into this 15-minute BISI and then they bounced it. That's why you need to have these marked on your chart. They dumped it to this 15-minute BISI and now they and they launched off a launcher pad after they flashed this pink line, which is this VWAP. And look, and now they're squeezing it back up in the opposite direction. Just Judas swing, liquidation squeeze now. Look, with no remorse. So like, if you didn't get out on this God body candle, or like if you open up a position over here at the bottom because you thought, hey, hey, big red candle mean dump. We're gonna continue lower. They're liquidating you now.
Bro, E, look at the account list on that trade, bro.
You said what?
But that trade was on 2 fundeds, 3, I passed 3 lucid evals, 3 Tradeify select day, or hopefully daily if I can pass them. I got 3 of those, $1,000 in profit on that trade. That was a wild trade, man.
Great trade, brother. I'm proud of you. Colt just made $11,500 in that trade inside Discord. Great job.
Congratulations, Cole.
Proud of
Appreciate it, though.
Great job, sir.
I got that Lucid account. I mean, I'm over the buffer now, but damn sure could take a payout if I wanted to. I don't really know like the smart thing to do or how that works, or if you should take it slow. And I don't know. It's at 52,643 with all the winning days I need. So I don't know.
Look at that. Straight liquidation squeeze it. That is mighty fucking impressive, I'm not gonna lie. And now they just go higher in a straight line again. That's wild to me. Look at that. Judas swing. Flash dump it, tap to the 15-minute biscuit, squeeze it. Indefinitely now. Liquidation squeezing rate. This trade is the shit I'm talking about. Boy. They got a lot of Civic clusters up in here, but still though. Dangerous. Just look at the ES bounce and give up that entire red dump candle from that zone. Crazy. Crazy, bro. Flat out fucking ridiculous. Now they want to dump. Jesus H. Christ. I'm not lying to you, boy. This is crazy, boy. The only reason why I shorted it was because we squeezed up into this 1 in this 5 Mississippi. Crazy, bro. Wow. In any event, hold on. That's crazy, bro. Guys, listen. How do I join your Discord, bro? Link is in my bio, nqinsider.com. If you want a connection video, just shoot me a DM, and then I can send you a connection video. But it's fairly straightforward. Literally, you can join Discord literally within, I'll probably say 60 seconds. So the Knowledge Center is $11 per month. Discord is $29 per month. It's $40 per month for everything. You have 4 free mentorships on the weekends that last like 2 or 3 hours. You can ask questions. I can help you structure trades, help you with the psychology of structuring trades. The knowledge portion, we trade Asia inside here and obviously during New York and all of the models and stuff like that. So, but some people still may be on the fence. So I just implore people to listen to us trade for 30 days. and then listen to the testimonies for what other people say. Do you think price is gonna dump? Man, this is all time high. I have absolutely no idea what these people getting ready to do. I'm just being honest with you. Trading all time high is dangerous. It's dangerous. So and obviously you get a pre-market trading plan in the morning where we go over what's getting ready to happen in the morning. So like that's how a lot of people made a lot of money this morning. So in any event, that's what that is. So guys, listen, we gotta blow the horn for something. Kiki, do you love me? Congratulate Kiki. Do you love me? Go hoop on them boys. Up 11 bands. Cole, enjoy your weekend, Alan says. In exchange from Eternal Sweep Eternal. Look at your screen. This community is striving for greatness for real. Alan says, absolutely, brother. Just trying to take it day by day, man. This is crazy. But we got to adhere to the dangers. Appreciate everybody in here for the help. Bang! What happened? Bang! You got the payout? We'll blow the horn for Kiki. Hold on. Kiki got the payout, guys. You got the payout, Kiki?
Congratulations, man.
You got it, brother? You got it? You took that trade with Colt? You got the payout, brother? How you know my name? You got it, brother? Let's go, Colt. Colt made $11,500 today. Let's go. Great job, Colt.
Bro.
Proud of you. Colt just started trading not too long ago. Man, his journey has been rewarding. I really want to. I'm gonna get on a phone call with Colt one of these days, and I want him to share his testimony with a lot of the Student Society Discord one of these days. Seriously, I'm gonna definitely do that because he's been with us for a month, man, and for a guy like that, man. Man.
Hey, bro, I appreciate y'all, bro.
No doubt, bro. Who's that, Key?
Yeah, they key, bro. I appreciate everybody, bro.
Hell yeah. You got the payout, bro?
Nah, hell no. I'm working to get my payout. I just passed my account, though.
Okay, good job,
Remember I would text you, and I was like, I had filled 3 of them hoes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just padded bit, bro. Made $1,300 a day.
Great job, brother. Great job, brother.
Great.
Way to stay focused, brother. Hey, listen. Now we got to take base hits and maybe a little bit less aggression and base hits. $1,300 in a day on a 25K is a lot. So maybe.
Oh, nah. Definitely ain't gonna count today. I was just in the buys, though. I seen it was on the and I wasn't betting micros. I was betting minis. I ain't gonna lie. I was betting minis. So
Okay, good.
yeah,
Great job, brother. Yeah.
Yeah, appreciate y'all though, bro. For real, I ain't mean to interrupt y'all. I'm gonna get out this bit.
Bro.
I'm still trading my other account in here though. I'm trying to pass my other account too, but not today though. I'm just trying to get a couple dollars on here for real.
Absolutely, brother. Man, well, bro, continue to take base hits, continue to learn, bro. Continue to back test your models, bro. Just because you finally passed your account, bro, does not mean obviously the journey is not does not mean the journey is over with. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta continue to lock in and continue, bro. Please study that knowledge center, bro, and study these models, bro, because even though you looking at something, those models can help. You might not want to trade them, but those models can then help refine your edge. You understand what I'm saying? Or make what you know even more sharp. You understand what I'm saying? So
yeah, more definitely. I got you, bro. Appreciate you.
Absolutely, yes, sir. We'll catch you.
All right. Say no more.
Yes, sir. Say no more. All right, Silly up $1,100. Good job. And then obviously, you know what I'm saying, people made a crap load of money from the gap fill Thursday. Yeah, absolutely. Damn, all my accounts just locked for the day. How boring. They're all profit, locked, nothing to do for the day, and it's 9:54. Why? Because he played gap fill Thursday. Jay made his money, 2.6K per account on gap fill Thursday. Today was a decent day for the most part for everybody inside the Discord. Great job. W Cold and Key, as he says, absolutely. I appreciate you, man, for being happy for the students inside here, man. Congratulations, Casey Rule says. Absolutely, guys, that means a lot, guys, for the students inside the TikTok, and because I have some of y'all inside the Discord too, but y'all just on the TikTok. But guys, for some of the students that are just for some of the students that are just watching for right now, they're just trying to get a feel for things, or that maybe trying to vet us out. Some of my best students have watched for months, like 2-3 months even, before they finally decide to pull the trigger and spend $40. But I respect that. You have to vet your mentor. I mean, why wouldn't you? Because I want to see if it works. That's what I want to see. I want to see if you're green, dog. And I want to see if you're adhering to the dangers and if you're talking in a manner that I can interpret. Otherwise, why would I even give you $5? I don't give a damn about that. So I don't care who you are, for real. So I get that. So for those people that are doing that, guys, I appreciate all of y'all for supporting everybody and being happy for everybody. Guys, listen, you're not gonna get super far in life by hating or by thinking everything's a scam or by hating on people that are successful or that are doing things that you wish that you should have been doing. You need to be, guys, because
No
I'm not
way.
saying you need to be cheering for nobody or scream at the top of your lungs. But guys, like stuff like that goes a long way. Guys, I promise you, guys, I'm not talking about no karma. That's not what I'm talking about. Guys, I'm talking about just common sense as far as like positive energy. Guys, because listen, you need to understand this, and this is a 100% fact. I saw a video about this one store guy, and he said something that stuck with me. He said people that spew negativity and they have a scarcity mindset and that always hate on other people, the reason why they get less blessings doesn't necessarily have anything to do with karma. He said the reason why they get more blessings is because whenever you congratulate somebody and whenever you spread positivity and whenever you make somebody else feel good, people associate you with positive energy and positive vibes. You need to listen to what I'm talking about. This is deeper than
Always.
trading. So what
You're
happens is
talking 100% true.
guys, so what, yeah, exactly, Phantom. Guys, so listen, this is serious for all of the guys, for all of the young people or anybody that's never heard this. I promise you this will change. Guys, I promise this will change everything about you. Listen. So what happens is subconsciously people associate you with positive energy and positive vibes. Because people go, man, that dude's a good person, man. That dude's a good dude. Man, he's always happy for other people. And guys, listen to me. Guys, it may be with trading, hopefully. Guys, but it could be with anything else in life. Or a job opportunity, something. Someone is going to remember you based off of how you made them feel and the energy that surrounds you. And then they will talk about your name in rooms that you are not in, to where you can't fend for yourself. So like if something is up for debate, like, should we go with Paul or Tom on this job? And your name is Tom, for example, just making this up, and your name is Tom. They go, Tom always has a positive attitude, man. And it seems as though everything around him is just always turns to gold. Man, you know what, Mike? Man, I'll vouch for that guy. Or hey, you know what, Mike? I'll vouch for Sarah. Man, you know what? Sarah always has a positive attitude. Man, you know what? I wouldn't mind working with Sarah. So you know what? I wouldn't mind seeing Sarah in the office. So you know what? I think that I'll put my name down. And I'll vouch for that person as a reference. I got you. They're not gonna do that even if you're not even talking about them. If every time you're around your friends, you hating like, man, damn, man, he ain't on shit for real. Or man, look at that loser. And like, y'all could just be laughing. You wanna know why? Because that person's gonna be thinking, bro, like, what if I do something? Man, that person's gonna be talking about me. I'm telling you, they're gonna be subconsciously be thinking of that. So it has nothing to do with karma. It's the energy that you're putting out. And they're going to associate your name with positive or negative vibes. And I promise you it will come back to bite you in the ass. I promise you. I'm just being for real with you. Guys, because so much of this world is about who you know and about random opportunities and just about just getting lucky a lot of times. Guys, just staying the course. If anyone has worked in banking or in the finance world, nepotism is real. Stop hating. So what? Your dad's not a billionaire, so what? He can't get you on a job. Okay, deal with it. You still have to be somewhat qualified, but still though, yeah. People recommend their friends for positions. I mean, wouldn't you want to work with somebody that you like? Why would you want to work with a stranger that you don't like? You're going to recommend somebody that you like, wouldn't you? I mean, like if you had a choice, right? So why not work with somebody who has positive vibes and positive energy? So like this is the point that I'm getting.
Always.
Hey, that's not fair. Everybody should be on equal playing field. I'm sorry that nobody broke with you that the world's not fair. Newsflash. It's not fair that you're listening to my voice right now, probably in an air-conditioned room, and you're not in Syria or in Iran, and bombs are flying over your head. Or if you're a woman, you forget your hijab at home, and then they execute you in the street. Life's not fair, huh? So life is not fair, and it's never been fair. So that's real talk. That is irrefutable. You cannot negotiate that. I don't state random opinions, and I'm not trying to convince you of anything. I tell you the facts, and then you have to deal with the facts, and it's up to you to accept it or not. That is irrefutable. If you had the choice to work with somebody that you like or that you dislike, who would you choose? Or that you don't know, who would you choose? See, you're looking at it from the other perspective because you didn't get considered for the job. You need to look at it from like, if I was in that position, what would I do? I know. I'm going to go with somebody who got good vibes and who's always positive and who always wants other people to succeed. Why? Because the moment that I slip up, because I'm a normal person, the person not going to be hating on me. The person might cut me a little break. That's why. That's why.
People that are motivated, that are courteous.
That's true. Chindo says facts. Absolutely, Chindo. That's real talk. Dr. Yarnell says real talk. Absolutely.
Treat you, like you would want someone to treat you.
Talk that talk, Coach. Yeah, absolutely. Silly, great job, sir. Banger says facts. Sound like you talking about me. Absolutely. Hold on. You mean what? You be hating on what? You be hating on dudes, Bangers? You snarling at the mouth like that dude made some money today. Scammer. He ain't really making no money. But then when you have a green day, you believe everything. You go, oh shit. I'm green today. Shit, I'm green today. So yeah, everything in that discourse seems legit. But when you lose, then you're like, man. Oh, my bad. I'm 6'9", 260 pounds. I got a bark accordingly. That was a Chihuahua. And you growling at people. Come on, bro. Tighten up. Sorry, I was barking like a Chihuahua. I got out of character. She start laughing. She said, yo. So I start laughing. Excuse me. I got out of character. Yeah, exactly. I was barking like bro right here. I was barking like the Chihuahua. You bark like a Cane Corso. Excuse me. Chihuahuas are ferocious, boy. You not play with them.
You're right about that.
So are we covering my question on Sunday? Okay, great. What was the question, Jones? What? Oh, the gap fill Thursday? Oh, yeah. The gap fill Thursday is nothing more than just a simple draw on liquidity. So we shorted it over here on this, Jones. So I blindly shorted it almost because I knew there was an 82% chance. It's just a matter of like, do you have something to manage your risk off of, and can you take multiple base hits out of it? So the gap fill Thursday doesn't have something to where you're like, okay, this is ironclad. Why? Because everything is just probabilities. So I waited for it to turn green instead of me shorting it over here so I could get a better entry in the event that they squeeze it up in the here, so then I can add more here and be more comfortable to then still target the downside. So the gap fill Thursday is nothing more than just an 82% chance that they're getting ready to fill a gap on SPX. So I'm playing both of them. So Jones, like, I know that if SPX decides to come over here and fill this gap like how they did, then NQ is going to dump. So like that's what everybody inside here was playing in the morning, and like that's why most of people was done trading before 10 o'clock. So it's just nothing more than this is clearly what they're targeting. We gapped up, so the price action is inherently going to be bearish. So quote unquote, your bias needs to be bearish in that sense. So like you need to be looking for almost every reason when they displace away from the zone to then target it. But most importantly, you know what not to do. If you don't have the confidence in it yet, because you haven't back tested it and you haven't seen it happen numerous times, then you just need to listen to what I say and just don't long this until they do so. We can back test gap fill Thursday right now if y'all want to, and then y'all can see. So we can back test gap fill Thursday right now. Y'all want to do it? Y'all want to see? Let's just back test the last three. Let's just back test the last 3 times they either gapped it up or gapped it down, and let's just see what happens to the price action. Let's just see. Look, they gapped it up today. They filled the gap. People, he said, yeah, let's back test. Okay, great. They gapped it up today. They filled the gap. That's 1 for 1. Let's click this. So today's Thursday. Let's go to the 9th on Thursday. Let's see. What was this? Was this the Iran news? Yeah, nah. Oh, yeah. I remember saying that. I was like, yeah, nah, they're not going to come back on this shit. Why? Because they gapped it up 2.5% on the open. What was this? What was this? Was this that ceasefire news? What the fuck was that? What was this? What was this? What was this last Thursday? Because why the hell did we gap up 3.5%? I mean, 2.5 over almost 3%. What was that? The blockade. Oh, yeah. Yeah, nope, that's manual intervention. So that doesn't count. So that's a manual intervention. That does not count. So it has to be like a normal day. Because if we're gapping up 4% in a straight line, that does not count. Why? Hold on, let me go back to that trading plan day. What's the date on that? That's the 8th. Let's see this. Oh, no, that's Wednesday. Excuse me. That's Wednesday they did that shit. I had to go back to the pre-market trading plan. That was Wednesday. Excuse me. I apologize. That was Wednesday. So here it is. Sorry. I had to go back and I had to look. That was Wednesday. I said gap fill Thursday is upon us. Market is still cooling off after insane Wednesday move. Okay, that was Wednesday. Because it's gap fill Thursday, no guidance pre-market from me. I'm gonna be looking for liquidity. Okay. So this is what I said. I said ES is out of whack with NQ. NQ is down far less than ES, meaning this pullback doesn't have any serious legs until this pullback doesn't have any serious legs until proven otherwise. I'm wondering if they want to do gap fill Thursday and target 25,257 NQ and then tap into the 15-minute SIBI above before they seriously start hunting sell side. Either that or they're going to do nothing until CPI release tomorrow. So on Thursday. So they pulled it back and they slightly gapped it down on Thursday. Where's Thursday at? Here. So we closed here on Wednesday and they gapped it down and this right here was fake and then they attacked it in full and they filled it and then they never looked back. So 2 for 2 on that Thursday. I thought this was Thursday. So we gapped up on Wednesday and then they pulled it back and then they used the fuel to go higher.
Thursday it was an announcement of a 2-week ceasefire.
No, that was Wednesday. Because we got up 3% that day.
Thursday.
Oh, it was Thursday?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Or something. Yeah, so 2 for 2. Let's go 2 for 2. Let's go to the last Thursday. Let's see exactly what happened here. Look. Oh, shit. They gapped it down. Guess what? Bullish. So they gapped it down. They waited 15 minutes, and then they squeezed it, and then they filled the gap. And then when they filled the gap, they just went sideways. That's 3 for 3. So there it is. That's like every single time this month they've done so. So there's that. So now how to trade the model is a little bit different. So I can tell you, I don't give a fuck. Why? Because I'm going to keep making money off this and we're going to keep screaming at the top of our lungs inside Discord. But I just proved to you that they just did it the last 3 times. Like, so guess what you're not going to do now for the rest of your life? Or, I don't know, you might have a fetish for losing money, I'm unsure. So I don't know. But if you see us gap down, you need to not be thinking, holy shit, it's Thursday, we just gap down, bearish, let me short it. No, because it's going to be inherently designed to go higher. If we gap up on a Thursday, you need to be thinking, yo, what the hell is going on, man? This is, man, they're getting ready to attack. I told you and I warned everyone and I walked everyone through it step by step this morning. Non-stop, play by play. When I end this live stream at some point in time today, you can go back on YouTube and you can rewind. Just go from the stream for the first 15 minutes and then like listen to my voice for today's live stream if you don't believe me. Everything is recorded here. So I can't hide my wins or my losses. Wink, wink, like most people do. I'm transparent. So if you want to understand how to do this, then it's up to you. Do you have $40? And then you can be like one of the people inside here. Some of them turn into multimillionaires already. But some of them make $30,000, $40,000 a day. That's up to you. So we can go back to the next Thursday, which was here. No, that was Tuesday. The 2nd. The next Thursday was the 26th. They gapped it down and they tried to target it. And they did not feel it. That's 3 for 4. The 19th. They gapped it down and they tried to target it and they just went sideways and then they flashed it up in a heap and then they filled it there. That's 4 for 5. For the last month and a half, why the fuck would you do something that has an 80, what did I say? I said 82% chance, right? I just did the last 5 data samples. It's an 82% chance that they do so. I just showed you how they're doing it to a clip of 80% over the last month and a half. Why the fuck would you do anything contrary? So if you're sitting here and you're like, holy smoke, that is insane. How is this market bullish when they gap it down like that? That's crazy. Great, you're in the right place. There's a lot more that you have no idea about. I just showed you. Fuck whatever strategy you're talking about. I'm telling you what they're doing. So if you're going to sit here and if you're going to look me in my eyes and tell me that I know what 1 billion people, there's 8 billion people, with 2 or 3 billion people that are trading the stock market are doing at all times and where they're going to take this market at, then great, I'm flattered. Or maybe I know what this computer is doing and what it's targeting. Then maybe I'm understanding how it's programming. Then maybe, just maybe, I maybe put this shit inside this Discord so you can read it if you want to read it, that is. Maybe, just maybe. And maybe if you want to show up to the free mentorship, I don't charge nothing. I could charge you $2,500 a class, or minimum $2,500 a month. But I'm not doing that because I day trade and I make money trading every single day doing this. I'm very profitable doing so. So that's up to you to decide. I'm not here to convince you. You paying $40 and being inside here and you being one of these people is not going to change any decision I got. Even if you get rich and you cancel your membership, guess what's going to happen? I'm going to shake your hand and we will laugh like the best of friends from TikTok. Why? Because it's $40. I promise you. Like, I'm actually be upset that you didn't say hi to me. If you watching, I'll be like, hey, bro, what happened? You only say, hey, what's going on? You gonna check in? No hard feelings. There's that. Win the free mentorship. I'm trying to add more to my strat. $40. Link inside the bio. What's up, gang? What's up, brother? The blockade. They want to dump this. It's free once you're inside there. Why? Because I can't mentor people for free that randomly decide to, not you, but people that randomly go, man, you know what? I got a wild hair up my ass. Man, you know what? This week I might be willing to listen to this guy. And then I pour out my heart and my soul trying to get you to succeed, and you not taking this seriously because you just got a wild hair up your ass because you seen it. Why? Because you were scrolling on TikTok and you seen dudes screaming, talking about, yeah, bro, I'm up $30,000, $40,000 a day. And now you let me see what's going on. Teach me. And you go, I don't want to learn what no candlestick is. I'll go on to the next thing. I'll keep on picking up cans or something. Why? Because I get instant gratification with that. That dude said I actually got to learn and I actually got to read some shit and I actually got to study for a few months. He can keep that shit. And then I wasted 10, 12, 14, I wasted 14 man hours teaching you for that month. You crazy as hell. You know what I could be doing with my time, boy? I value my time. You crazy. Be on alert. Bearish. Imagine if I would have held on to that short.
Time is the most valuable thing you have.
Time is the most valuable thing you got, fam.
Yes, sir.
They're goofing around. I love short MSTR. Goofing around. Time is the highest commodity. Right? Rather than trying to say yes, correct. But But lower vibrational people, they don't understand that. Lower vibrational people go, you know what I could do with $10? Or they'll go, man, you know what? The gas station on the other side of town is the gas station on the
I
other side
already
of
know what
town.
you're gonna say.
He said, what?
I already know what you're gonna say.
Yeah.
The
Hey,
gas
the
station
gas
on the
station
other
on the
side of
on the
town
other side of
is
town
5 cents
is
cheaper.
12. It's 12, bro. What are you talking about, bro? It's 18 cents cheaper per gallon. It's on the other side of town, bro. It's 18 cents cheaper per gallon. Do you not know how expensive gas is, bro? It's $3.80. It's $3.80 a gallon for the basic kind. I live in the city, but in the suburbs, it's $3.60. It's 20 cents a gallon cheaper, bro. What are you talking about? Of course, I'm gonna drive an hour over there. What are you talking about? But you see, what you're not understanding is if you have a 15-gallon tank, which you really got about 13 or 14, but let's say you got a 15-gallon tank. 20 cents per gallon sounds insane, right? But if you multiply 20 cents by 10, that's $2. And you divide that by half and you add another one, that's $3. You drove 45 minutes across town and 45 minutes back to save $2. To save $3. I'm sorry. $3. That's what you did. So you essentially enslaved yourself.
Yeah.
Not only that, but what you did was you risked your life, because even though you may be a good driver, you do know that people lose their lives, right?
Yep. Could have had an accident.
Yeah, you could have had an accident. Anything could happen. Shit, you could have caught a flat tire. Shit, you could have been in bed sleeping if you would have went to the gas station right up the corner from your house and spent $25 getting there and back to save $3. Dr. Lance said, exactly, Dr. Lance.
I live right off Route 1, so there's a Wawa right down the street from me, half a block.
I didn't even think about that, Dr. Lance. Dr. Lance, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, like, dude, you were in traffic for an hour. Heaven forbid it's 90 degrees outside. You got your AC blowing like it's snowing. Shit, you gonna burn 2 or 3 gallons of gas getting there. But you wanna know what's crazy? Guess what? I'm not ashamed to admit it. I used to be like that when I was younger. Why? Because I was poor. I promise, I was so poor where like I was using Gas Buddy. It's this app called, well, I don't know if it's still around, but like 15, 20 years ago, 15 years ago, like 10, 15 years ago, there used to be this app called Gas Buddy. And like I would drive 20 minutes to try and save 3 cents. Like 20 minutes one direction just to save 3 to 4 cents. When in reality, I should go to the gas station that's the closest to me, and then carry my funky butt home, and then start studying something that's going to make me more money and save me more time.
Yep.
Guys, you need to understand that the key to life is this, because I'm being honest with you. Everything in your life is designed to distract you and to take your time away. Because they know if they can take your time away, then they know that you won't ever get rich. They know that if they can distract you mentally and physically, they know that they can keep you enslaved. You need to understand what I just told you now. You need to understand that. So you need to draw the conclusions. You want to know what that aligns with too? Worrying about geopolitical war tension news in Iran.
Yeah, it's all waste of time.
It's a complete and utter waste of time. Because guess what you're not doing when you arguing with somebody about that? You're not sitting here looking at these charts. You're not sitting here going over and back testing and studying film. You're not sitting here working on business proposals. You're not sitting here getting extra sleep so you can be to work early and then lock in on that job that you hate so you can start building ideas to then start doing something that you really like. That's what you're not doing.
Crazy.
That's what you're not doing. I'm trying to tell you. That's what you're not doing.
It's crazy. Yeah. Some people don't, they don't have the right type of mindset.
Yes, that's what you're not doing. I'm trying to tell you. And you also want to know what it is too? You're also causing division amongst the people that you might care about. Because guess what? Why the hell would you be arguing with a random stranger that you dislike? You're just going to ignore them.
I know about something that has nothing to do with you or him.
Or him. Guys, you're going to be causing these arguments with people that could potentially be helping you. Or people that you should be working and busy or working together or building things with. As in, like, you're going to be arguing with your friends or your family. Guys, because if you just see some random homeless dude walking around the street, you're not going to be like, hey, buddy, did you not, hey, why are you not paying attention to what Diddy's doing? Pay attention. You're not going to spend 2 or 3 hours arguing with a dude like that.
No,
You'll be sitting there arguing with your
I'm not gonna spend
friends.
2 minutes.
You're going to be arguing with your
I'm not gonna
friends,
spend
your
2
family, causing division, confusing you. And then guess what's going to happen? That person's going to be like, man, damn, man. I like
It's
Diddy's
sad.
music. Man, I like Diddy's
Sad how
music.
many
Man, you
people
know
fall
what?
for that.
Man, I'm not going to consider Sarah for this job. Or, man, you know what? Man, next opportunity I get, I'm going to show her. Man, this person said he don't like Trump. Man, okay, I got something for you. All right, then. Next time my homeboy got a job opening opportunity, I'm not going to consider you. Or next time I got the plug, I'm not going to consider you. You hating on me? Oh, I'm sorry. You disagreeing with me? All right, then I'll show you. And then just like that, before you can blink, you subconsciously disqualified yourself from other amazing opportunities for something that don't even matter. Market at all goddamn time highs, and you sitting here arguing about geopolitical war, tension, news in Iran 30 days ago. Market at all time high, like ain't nothing happened. Ceasefire, everything's great. Trump damn near kissing President Xi now in China. They tongue kissing damn near now.
Yeah.
Strait of Hormuz is open now. Oil coming right through. But yeah, you sitting here pulling your arguing with people. Man, if you don't lock into this chart, boy, and read that damn knowledge center and show up to these mentorships and lock in, they're not gonna listen to you anyway. Would you listen to a homeless person with no teeth in his mouth that stinks? Would you do that? Like if he walked up to you, he was like, hey, bro, let me try and convince you of something like this. What would you do? What would you do? Because I'm being for real. You'd be like, bro, man, I'm not listening to that dude. Like imagine if a 75-year-old homeless dude walked up to you and was like, bro, let me convince you of this. You're gonna be like, wait, what?
There's no talking to people like that.
You're gonna be like, bro, you can be like, okay, listen, I'm not saying that what you're saying is invalid, but you're going to be biased. You're not going to listen to that person.
No, it's like you walk up
So-
to some stranger and
Exactly.
say, oh, have you ever heard of the stock market before? Have you ever invested anything, any money in your lifetime?
Yeah.
Most people look at you sideways.
Exactly. Yeah. Guys, so listen. Guys, it's the same way with people in power. Do you think that they're going to listen to you screaming at the top of your lungs and you walking around? Guys, I live in Midtown. Guys, people are walking around with picket signs talking about lock Diddy up, free, no free to diddler. Do you think that the people that can really control, do you think these people are going to be sitting here listening to those people? And they look
No
into their
way.
bank account and they got 18, like, they got 8 cents and 3
those
half
people are-
nickels?
Yeah,
Do you think so?
the rich people give them about as much attention as they give ants in the forest, you know?
You said the rich people give a what?
I said the rich people give those people about as much attention as they do ants in the forest.
Yes, correct. Correct. The rich people and the people of power give you just as much attention as ants in the forest. They be like, yo, what are those people talking about over there? Who gives a fuck? We're gonna do whatever the fuck we want to do. So, okay, so I get that. So what you're saying is nothing matters then? No, that's not what I'm saying. So I shouldn't have an opinion. No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is if it's so important to you, then you need to lock in on what you need to be focused on so that you can then have a voice. But you want to know what's going to be miraculous? Once you get there, you're not going to give a fuck. Guys,
That's right.
I swear to God, I'm telling you. Guys, I promise you. Guys, once you actually get rich, guys, you are then going to understand the value of time. You're going to be like, bro, I'm not going to be arguing with somebody about this, bro, when I could just hop on a plane and I could just go wherever the fuck I want to go. And I could just go wherever the fuck I want to eat at. Why am I going to waste my time meddling with this person? This is trivial. Is this going to put more money in my pocket? Fuck no, it's not. So I don't give a damn. Man, you can have the argument. Guys, I promise, guys, I have 0 arguments in my life. 0. Like none. Guys, none, I promise you. Guys, 0, guys, problems in my life just cease to exist. My sister called me, was like, hey, my car is overheating. You wanna know what I said? I said, bro, listen, call the insurance, send it over here to my crib. That's why I wasn't on live stream earlier today, like, for like 15 minutes. The tow truck dude was down here. My sister's car downstairs right now inside my parking garage. All right, then I'll figure it out later. She's like, but I was driving, and I was like, hey, man, listen here, man, I got something more important to do. The tow truck driver, the driver will be here. He'll tow the shit across town. How much is it? But don't even worry about it. Next. Well, we got next.
Yep, it's not nothing petty stuff.
You're not gonna be arguing with people. I'm trying to tell you. Anything that gives you a headache, just get rid of it. I'm being dead serious.
Yep, 100%.
So you're not gonna be arguing with people about you. You know why? Because you don't care. But honestly speaking, this is like the only thing that allows you not to care that I've seen. Want to know why? Because if you have a government job, then you might care about policies. You might care about that. Or like, or whatever. Like, I don't know. But with this, it doesn't matter. That's why, like, that's why I don't dislike and I don't like not like Trump. I look at him and I laugh. I think he's a comedian. The only thing he holds me on is when I'm in a trade, like how I was earlier, and he announced this shit over here, and I had to take like a $200 loss.
Yeah.
So like I shorted it here on this candle, and then literally 60 seconds later, he announced a ceasefire with Lebanon. Like, what the fuck? But other than that, I mean, like, hey, but like, what am I to do with that? Huh? Like, I can't control that. So it is what it is. But over the course of time, I'll be good. I'm just being for real with you. Anybody else telling you differently, they don't care about you or they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Well, everything that I say is non-biased. And it's irrefutable. You can't argue with that. I'm being dead serious. I'm being dead serious. And this is coming from a dude that used to be homeless. I'm being for real with you. So, hey, bro, I thought it was supposed to be a trading channel. What the hell is going on? You sitting there spitting on this philosophical stuff. When's the next trade getting ready to come about? You probably thinking, some of you. You can't be a millionaire trader if you don't have a millionaire mentality beforehand. I need to change your mentality, and you need to think differently. You need to think outside of yourself first. How you gonna run $1 million business, but you have no idea, but you don't know the $1 million business model? Trading is a business, right? You do know that you need to go to school or to understand how to run a multi-million dollar business before you can do so, right? Like, you do know that, right? Because like if they hand you the keys to $1 million business, you're going to burn it into the ground, right? You do know that, right? Like, I mean, like most people would know that. You do know that, right?
Yeah, they're not going to give you a job at like S&B Capital or one of them big hedge funds if you don't have an education. They're gonna put you through training first.
Yes, correct. Guys, I can show you how to scale a business, how to scale trading to where literally within 60 days after you've understood, you can literally be making $40,000 to $50,000 per month consistently. Literally within 60 days of understanding and actually taking the time to back test in a paper trade, I can show you that. But it's going to do nothing if your mentality is cooked and if you're not going about it the right way. Because you'll just blow up on like month 3 or 4. And you won't have the discipline and your mentality is going to be cooked. And then when your mentality is cooked, you're going to do things that's going to get you off sides and you're going to be right back to where you were before. Why do you think Why do you think that the people that even win $5, $10 million inside the lottery, they go broke again? Why? Because their mentality is quick. They have no idea how to manage money. Your job as a trader is not to make money. It's to manage the money that you have. You're a risk manager, not a day trader. The people that win lotteries and shit like that, they have zero risk management skills. They don't know what they're doing.
That's why most people that win the lottery,
They go broke.
a year later, they're broke.
They go broke. Or for some people that understand gang culture, guys, listen. For the guys, some of the Caucasians or the Asians might not know who this person is. But guys, look at Pooh Shiesty, for example, the rapper that just got indicted by the feds again. And guys, and all of those people. Have you guys ever watched people go, bro, this dude is a multi-millionaire. Why the fuck is he doing that? Guys, Pooh Shiesty's about to go to jail for the rest of his life.
He got no common sense.
Guys, you want to know why? Guys, because, guys, it's crazy. Guys, like, I just saw an article the other day. For example, there was this prisoner. He was convicted of murder wrongly. He got like a $5 or $10 million settlement from the government in cash for being in prison for 20 years. But you want to know what never left? His mentality and his brain was cooked.
Yep.
Guys, he got out, and within 1 year, he murdered a friend. He unalived somebody that owed him like I think it was like $1,500. After he just got a $10 million settlement. But you want to know why he did that? Because his mentality was cooked. His brain was still stuck in the past. He had no idea how to manage the lifestyle that he was living. He thought that he was still in prison. He didn't understand risk management. He doesn't understand how to assess the damages. Boy, you crazy as hell if you owe me $1,500. Am I going to go back to prison? Now he can't even use the money.
Forget about that. Walk away.
Man, I would laugh in your face so hard, boy. Had to fix my water pump. Is that double bottom one? Isn't that cute? Let's look. Just fix my car for the same thing. Really? You got to fix the water pump? That's what it was? That's crazy, silly. Preach, Banger says. I love when you say, carry your funky butt. Yeah, exactly, Jesse. Gas Ninja Chew, sitting on my desk at work right now. Freedom is fresh. Gas Ninja, it was called Gas Ninja MX. Or they changed it. It used to be Gas Buddy. What books do you recommend to help with that shift in mentality, Big Drake says? If you're trading, I recommend One Good Trade by Mike Bellafour. If you're David Goggins' book is good as far as removing the victim mentality. Guys, because you'll never truly succeed unless you remove the victim mentality. You need to, guys, I know life is not fair. That's why after every single live stream, what do I say? I say, hey, guys, look, I know it's not fair. I know it's not easy to be, guys, I know this isn't easy. Guys, because some people really want to join this Discord, but they don't got $40, bro. But there are some people inside here, I promise you, I can show you the screenshots of a dude that was like, bro, I was negative $2,000 in my bank account and I was overdrafted and I lost my car and my job. But he was like, bro, I borrowed a car and I was doing DoorDash to come up with $40. He was like, now I make $10,000, $12,000 a month minimum. His name was Kidder. I showed an example yesterday, but so I'm not going to show it today. But guys, with some people may be struggling. So I get life is hard and it's not fair. I promise you it's not fair. It's not. So, but in order for you to truly even begin to even the playing field, you have to abandon the victim mentality. Because if you don't, then you're going to assume that everything is owed to you. And you're going to then, you're going to assume everything is owed to you. And you're not going to approach everything with the respect that it deserves. And you're not going to work as hard towards certain things. Guys, life is not fair, bro. Guys, I'm being for real. It's not. It's not fair. My father never met his father. He's never seen him a day before in his life. He's never seen that man a day in his life. I've never met any of my grandparents. My brother was murdered in a home invasion. but which still traumatizes my mother to this day. My brother was murdered on the same projects I was born on. Literally the same exact one. Like no joke, just like 3 doors down. 20 something years later. I'm being dead serious. My mother was still on the same projects that I was born on until I moved out of projects 25 years later, bro. The same exact one. 25 years later, and it just impoverished. Now, obviously, like she moved from place to place, but still though, bro, life is not fair, bro. Guys, I'm being honest with you. It's not fair, bro. So you know what you got to do? You got to try and even the playing field. But guess what doesn't give a damn about nothing? This market. This market does not care about who you are. It only rewards merit. It only rewards, can you manage your risk? Are you willing to learn first? Will you respect me? Will you take your time with me? I will reward you. I'm only trying to help you. Can you read it? Will you adhere to the dangers? It doesn't care about what you've done before, your past or your present. It doesn't care about that. It doesn't even care about how much money you make. Because the same way you make $100, the same way you're going to make 1,000. There's no difference. What's the difference? It only rewards percentages and ticks. This is how you even the playing field. This is why I'm so passionate about this. You want to know why? You want to know why I'm willing to do this right now for $40 per month? For the free ski, you want to know why? Because I still make a lot of money doing this day trading on a daily basis. It's not going to change this. So me giving you the sauce and you signing up and you finally decide to go, man, you know what? Fuck this, man. I'm going to read this shit. I mean, you know what? Man, I'm going to show up to them free mentorships and, man, I'm going to give this my all for a few months and I'm going to lock in. It changes nothing about me. This is not the Krabby Patty formula. The Krabby Patty formula from SpongeBob, where like if I give you the formula, you're going to take all my customers and go to the chum bucket. This is not that. So why wouldn't I want to teach you to trade? I'm being dead serious. And you also have to look at it like this. If I'm charging you $2,500 per month, why would I want you to succeed? Yeah, I might want you to succeed after a specific amount of time, but I'm not going to want you to succeed as fast. And I damn sure don't want you to go. Why? Because if 10 of y'all leave, that's $25,000 a month. Heaven forbid if 50 of y'all leave. Are you crazy? How much money that is? That's like $120,000 a month. Why would I want you to leave? Why would I want to tell you the truth? Why not spoon feed you weird shit when you keep doing stuff that I know for a fact is going to blow up your account, but I keep kissing your ass? Why would I not do that? This is going to be unlike anything that you've seen before, which is honestly why I'm doing this, because I wish that I had a mentor like this, somebody to be honest with me and tell me what I need to hear so I can get to where I want to go. Everybody had an ulterior motive. I looked, dude was charged $2,500 to $5,000 per month. There's a reason why people ain't successful off that shit. There's a reason why. Would you want $50,000 a month in revenue if 10 people leave? Would you want that to go out the door? You know what you can do with $50,000 a month? Are you crazy? But guess what? If 10 of y'all leave for $40 per month, I lose $400. Are you crazy, boy? No, I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm sorry. Not even $40. I apologize because the taxes, the fees, and what WAP does, I literally might lose like $150. If it literally, the knowledge center is the break-even price that I'm making. That is the break-even price from the fees and the taxes. That's why it's $11. It is the break-even price. But it is the barrier to entry to go into the Discord so you don't ask me questions like, hey, bro, what's a FEG? Or, hey, bro, what's a red candlestick? That knowledge center is there for that reason, so that we can have educated conversations. Because I know for a fact some of y'all was confused with what Chris was saying earlier. When he was giving this top-down analysis, he was like, this is why I'm doing this, and this is why I just made $15,000 or $20,000 today. Some of y'all probably thinking, what the hell are they talking about? I can't have that conversation with you. I can't even, you might not even be up to that speed. Like, it might take you several classes. But like, I can't even remotely begin to interpret that for you if that knowledge center isn't there and if you're not showing up to the mentorships. Because this is algebra and that's just basic English or basic math. You and I need to speak the same language remotely in order for me to even begin to mentor you. If you're speaking Japanese and you don't know English, how can I even teach you your times tables or 2 plus 2? How can I do that? That's my rant. I'm gonna stop. Think about Anthony Edwards' baby mama. Blew all of it in a year. Yeah. But shit, losing $1 million ain't too hard. I heard about that. It's crazy out here. Thanks for the heart me. It's not. Yeah, exactly, Leighton. Exactly, it's not. There's no difference. Hey, man, be quiet and press that damn button. Cross that Nile River, Fletcher says. Yeah, so a crocodile can latch onto my hoof. I'm going to wait till it's safe to cross. These are the type of talks I look for. Facts, bro, Flame says. I already read that. What books you recommend? How would you have done it differently, bro? He was in a fucked up spot and you act above him? Corny. Who? What you mean, Trailer Park? King? What you mean? He was in a fucked up spot. That was my brother. I would give my life to have him back. No, I don't talk to that. I don't take back. Maybe. I would give everything I own to have him back. Look. Hold on, look. Just so you don't think I'm capping, hold on, look. So Discord can see because they might be inside here. Look. Look, bro. Look. 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 That's my brother, bro. That's him. What are you talking about? I got him in like a diamond necklace around my neck every single day. What do you mean I'm talking down on him? I'm just telling the truth. I'm not lying to you, bro. I would give everything I have, every cent that I have, and I would go back just to have him here. But he made ill-advised mistakes. He made mistakes. He did, I promise you, bro. I'm not talking down on him, bro. I love him to death. I would give everything I have, bro, in order to have that man back, bro. But there's a lesson in everything. I'm just being honest, bro. I'm being honest, bro. Like, bro, like real talk, bro. I still cry about that shit, bro. Because I looked that man dead in his eyes and I said, bro, you want to come to Atlanta with us, bro? Come on, bro. The crib's already paid for. Let's come on. He was like, nah, bro, I don't want to go, bro. I'm being dead serious. And we left him there in the projects. In a house that was just abandoned almost. It was abandoned. It was disgusting and nasty. Roaches running around and shit. And I looked him dead in his eyes and I was like, bro, how much cash you got? And he looked me dead in my eyes and he looked me dead in my eyes and he went like this. And he tapped his pockets. He was like, man, shit, I'm good. I was like, bro, what's good? How much money you got? He was like, shit, bro, I got like $25 for like the next week. Because he was like, bro, mama filed for the unemployment for me. So like it should be here like next week and a half. Man, I reached out like $150 and I just gave it to him. And I was like, bro, you fucking serious? I was like, bro, what the fuck do you have to eat? I was like, how the hell is $25 gonna last you next week and a half? Maybe for unemployment. He was like, shit, that's all I got. I was like, bro, come with us. He was like, no, bro. That is the biggest regret that I have in my life. And I left him there. And I not only left him there, I left him there to prove a point because I knew he was going to fail. But I just think he was going to be dead in 60 days. So, yeah, bro. So, no, bro, that's false, Trailer Park. Don't say that, bro. Gang violence? Nah, they just tried to rob him. It was people that he knew. And I guess he said he wasn't trying to go or some shit. I don't know what was going on with that. But they broke into his crib and they tried to rob him and take his gun and his money. And then he tried to put up a fight and they shot him one time in his belly. And then he went into the hospital, and then he was in stable condition. And then like two or 3 days later, my mom called me crying, saying that they're bringing in the priest. I'm like, what the fuck they bringing in the priest for? He was fine. And then 2 hours later, my mom called me screaming on the phone saying he was gone, and I didn't believe him. And then I broke down crying, and I couldn't believe it. It was absolutely insane. Like he went from
Yeah.
stable condition to dying. It was just remarkable. Because I promise
Yeah.
you,
Sometimes
because it's crazy. Like when it happened, I promise you, I'm not lying. Some of you may look at me differently. I said to myself, I said, stop. Where was he shot at? My mom was like, oh, he was shot inside his. Oh, he was shot in his gut. I was like, okay, cool. He'll be okay. It's like, is he in stable condition? Yeah, they got him at the hospital. He's in stable condition right now. His vitals are fine. I said, okay, cool. They was like, you coming down to come see him? I was like, no. I'm not gonna go down there to come see him because is he in stable condition or not? I was like, yeah, because this was during COVID at the time, so I couldn't even visit him anyway. But I was like, nah, I'm not gonna go down there because when he gets fine, I'm gonna tell him about himself. You wanna know why? Because I fucking told him to stop doing that. The last text message I ever sent my brother, I told him, guys, this is why I have these conversations with y'all. You wanna know why? Look. Because people think I'd be lying. Look. People think I'm capping. Look, where's your screen? Look. This right here is why I have these conversations with y'all. Look. My brother said, my birthday is September 18th. He says, happy birthday, bro. I love you. I said, appreciate it. Love you too, Brody. Look what I sent him. He was dead less than 30 days from this. He died October 26th. He was shot 3 weeks later. I said, be smart with your money. Once in a lifetime opportunity with this amount at once for free from the government. I understand, bro. I already discussed the plan with mama. I know what to do. This Cash App thing 2 years later, I had his cell phone and I wanted to see his transaction logs. So I had his cell phone and I sent his Cash App information from his phone to my phone. So that's why this data is like this. Because somebody probably thinking, bro, how the hell is he texting you when he's no longer alive? I did this personally from his phone because I had his phone at the time. Okay? No, I'm sorry. Yes, I had his phone. Who is this? This is my brother. That's real shit. Gang violence? I already answered that. Sorry for your loss. I lost my brother too. I still dream about him all the time, Padre says. Absolutely. The last thing I said to him was, I love you. And then I said, be smart with your money. You want to know why? Because that free money fucked him. He didn't know what to do with it. Guess what he did with the money? He went out, he bought a Glock 19. He went out, he bought Jordans. He went out, and then he had like the $20, and he was spreading the money and doing the money spread. Who was this? What do you mean, Ant? Cheese. He was being foolish with his money.
putting a target on his back.
He put a target on his back. When I logged on to Facebook and I saw that, that's why I sent him that text message. I was like, bro, you're in the jungle. What are you doing? That's dangerous. Be smart with that money. Just join. How'd he get the money? Because the fucking government gave it to him. That's why. That's why. That's what happened with the unemployment back then when they were printing money in 2020. When they was giving unemployed people $600-800 a week that had never seen no money like that. And all you had to do was just file for unemployment. Nobody was trying to work. Everybody was just quitting jobs and just filing for unemployment. I couldn't do that because I've never had a W-2 ever in my life. So I'm not gonna lie, I was salty a little bit. I was like, damn, shit, that's extra $800 a week. Everybody was getting the money. My sister, my brother, my other brother, my mama. Shit, they was rich as hell, living it up. And everybody was hating on me. Not hating. Everybody thought I was crazy when I was like, bro, this shit gonna come back to bite us in the ass, boy. They're giving out free money to everybody. Are y'all crazy? I was like, save y'all money. It's gonna come. What you talking about? What is $800-900 a week? Now look, we still paying for it today. Y'all still crying about inflation. Rent literally damn doubled. Rent doubled, bro. And you still paying for it. And guess what? You wanna know what's crazy? The prices is never gonna go down ever again. Hey, what do you mean? Guys, it's never gonna go down. Never. They're not gonna do deflation. It's just gonna, it's skyrocketed. Guys, this is coming from an economics person. I use Ramon Hedgeford, I'm telling you. Never say never, bro. It's skyrocketed, and then it's just gonna plateau like this. At a rate of 2% if they can get it there. Man, they've been trying to get inflation to 2% year over year for the last 4 years. They still ain't did it. You do know that they don't want deflation, right? So why would the prices seriously go lower? Overall, that is. They're just going to plateau. You do know that the people from 50 years ago would consider $3.50 a gallon for gas absolutely absurd. They were paying like 25 cents a gallon. It's never going to go lower. The prices of things are always going to go higher. Why would it? Just look at everything in the past. Look at everything in the past. Look. You do know that they want inflation, right? Because the higher you do know that, right? That's just basic economics. Your unbiased opinion. Yeah. What do you mean? It is unbiased. No, that's a fact. Like, you do know that if the price of something goes from $1 to $5 over the course of like 3 or 4 years, and then it drops back down to like, let's just say $3, that it is still 300% higher than what 300% higher than where it was before. And like, if it just stays at $300 for like a while, then prices went down, but like it's not like, but from where it was, it's still absurd. You're biased. How's that biased? I'm being honest with you. If the rent on your place was $1,000 per month, and then like it jumps to like $2,000 2 years later for that same house, and then it cools off, and then they drop the price down to like $1,400 or $1,500, that's still a 50% increase from where it was. It went down, yeah, but from the peak. I'm being dead serious. But see, like, they're blinding you with that. Bro, I remember before the COVID, I would go to Aldi and a dozen of eggs was 68 cents. It was $5 a dozen like a year ago. Aldi had to put the sign on the door that literally said, I promise you, it literally said limit 1 or 2 per person, limit 2 per person. And then right below that, it said, we apologize, we cannot control this. Please do not get upset with us. Because people were yelling at them. Aldi had to apologize and say, hey, this has nothing to do with us. Please forgive us. That, bro, I feel you. Like, you give too much attention to people, twin. Yeah, I know. Only price that hasn't changed is Costco hot dogs. Yeah, exactly. But they're getting shafted on that. But the prices have increased elsewhere. They're doing that strictly for publicity, because, that shit just strictly for publicity, because it gets people talking, of course, because people go, oh, whoa, well, this ain't changed, so I guess I can order this. So what they're doing is they're like one hand washes the other. So like they know, they go, well, hey guys, the only thing that hasn't changed is the 88-cent hot dog at Costco. So you go, oh shoot. At least one person listens. So I'll go give them my business, and then you go sign up for like a $60 or $120 a month membership, and then obviously you got the membership, so you can go shopping. So like their entire purpose is just to get you inside the door, because they know if you drive over there to go buy an 88-cent hot dog, you're not just going to buy a $1 hot dog and just walk out of the store. You're going to buy other highly inflationary things. So like it's like a trade-off. It's like, do we raise the price of the hot dog from 99 cents or whatever it is to $1.25 to then offset the cost, or to $1.15, or do we keep it at 99 cents and then just keep everything else, or just raise almost everything else and then just force them to come inside the store. And then once they're inside there to eat, then they'll go shopping. It's an economic tactic. You see, that's it, Mozzie. Like, what the got you started about your brother? You should have just ignored. Oh, yeah, I know. It's just, well, I clicked on Trailer Park King's profile. He's been following me for at least 2 or 3 months. So like, if he was trolling, then, like I would have ignored, like if he was only following me for like a day or two, then like I would have ignored it. But like, and then, like I'm liable to go on rants sometimes. I'm serious. Fed will do whatever it wants to survive, even if they have to drop the rates to 0. 100% that is true. Deep right now. Don't want to disrupt, but I'm lit right now. Passed one TBT 2 days ago and just passed both others just now. And the big group earlier with one, maybe a fund needed $15 and I lost $1,000 to they tilting. So that account, unfortunately, daily drawdown wasn't included in the big group trade. L risk management for sure. Would have been max payout on it if it wouldn't have been in the trade, but still a while there in the trade. And great job, Colt. The hot dog is called a loss leader. That's what it's called. Thank you so much for the information. I'm going to leave while I'm green on evals, NQ family. Y'all be easy, man. Enjoy the night. All right, silly. Yeah, be like that. Okay. Preach. Already read that. Yeah. You actually a millionaire from trading, yes. I can send you a screenshot for how much money I make off of this Discord. You wouldn't believe it. I swear to God, I can send it to you right now. I promise you, but you would not believe it. You wouldn't believe me. You'd be like, yo, why the fuck is that dude still doing that? How long have you been trading for? 12 years. Plus. What age you started? About 17. But I started understanding like 15, 16. I used to be a Bitcoin runner back in the day. I was buying Bitcoin at like $650, $700, and I would sell to people for like a 10 to 15% upcharge before they came out with Coinbase. Look, just so people don't think I'm lying. Cause why? Because people can't possibly fathom. Look, there's 345 people in here total across everything. I make $2,200 a month of this. 2 people have joined today so far. This does not pay for the home that I live in. So me running free mentorships does nothing. I just sent this screenshot just now. There's 2 people that joined today, and I make after the fees and everything that they take out of here. I just sent the screenshot here just now. There's 345 people in here. I operate off of full-blown transparency. I'm not trying to confuse you with nothing. I make $2,200 inside here. You would not fucking believe me. So who's the fucking fool damn near for running free mentorships and shit like that inside here? That's why whenever I check my DMs, the students inside here, they're laughing. They're like, I promise you, like, they send messages like this out inside here. I promise you. Like, they send shit like this. Where's the profit train at? They send shit like this inside here. He says, oh no, my monthly subscription fee for this month, for this community came out again. How am I supposed to recover from this? And then he sends out this, and then he's trolling, and he sends out that he makes like 3 to 4. This is one account. He says, yes, I'm LARPing Friday's P&L just to make this post. So this is just one account, he says. So like, he's probably making like $20,000, $30,000 a day. And he's fucking around because he only has to pay this plus the $11 per month, $40 per month. That's why. So like the student, so like, and if I click on this dude's messages and like, if I go over here to my DMs, right? Like, if I go over here to my DMs, right? Look how much money this dude's make. Look. He said, this is crazy, man. Beyond blessed to be here and prosper from this effort and opportunity to have your knowledge and support. He went from making $3,000 to $4,000 a month, where like he makes like $100,000 a month now. And like I know some of y'all might be going, bro, but that's fucking cap. He sends me his screenshots and his deposits to his account from his trading. And he's a multi-millionaire. This is just one of the examples. Look, you can see it yourself. Look, you can read it. There's no lying. This is real life. Look. They're fucking laughing inside here. Maybe I'm the fool. Maybe I'm the fool. Or maybe, just maybe, if you do this, you will want to repay the favor back to somebody else, not me, because I don't fucking need it. I don't give a shit if you join. Maybe, just maybe, this is how we change the world, not through causing division. Maybe, just maybe, if I scroll all the way up to the top, I remember when he joined. This is, look at this conversation. He joined at the end of December. He said this: I've been averaging 5 to 6K months before over all my fundings. And he said, this month so far, I'm at 22K and I'm still losing. I'm just winning a lot bigger than I'm losing. And I haven't had the emotional revenge trade or FOMO not once using the strategy. I owe my firstborn child to you. You want to know what I told him? I did not glaze him. I said, continue to refine, sharpen, and implement. Proud you're taking your first serious steps. And I said, this is just the beginning for you. I just tuned into your stream. All of today's P&L has been because of my own analysis, because of what I've learned from you, he says. I've never even read that before. I didn't even see that. Why? Because I didn't respond to it. I didn't even see this until just now. And then you fast forward and you can see it. You can see the consistency. That month he made over 60,000 in profits, and he's sending me his bank statements month after month of how much money he's making. Then the next month, right after that, he sent it to me again, and I think he says, that E method is print, which my name is Eric. He said, I made over 10K off spending it, $29 and $11 per month. This shit is rigged. They're laughing at me. With us, rather. Well, I don't care, but you get the point. And then he keeps sending his bank statements inside here. You see this, his monthly P&L, 50,000, 60,000. Buying cash cars, doing all kinds of, yeah, it's gonna have some small days, yeah. It's not perfect, but this is transparency. This is the true part of trading. And now look. So you can laugh if you want to. And he ain't the only one. There's dozens of them in here like this. Just so you know. So maybe I'm the fool. Why? Because why wouldn't you pay $2,500 a month if you could do that? If I look you dead in your eyes and I go, hey, it's going to cost you $2,500 a month for you to do that, what would you do? You'd be like, bro, sign me up.
Sign me up.
I'm here, sign me up. Come on, it's the knowledge that you're paying for. You need to be hands-on with someone that knows what they're talking about, and they need to be explaining the concepts to you in a way that you can understand. I'm being for real. I'm definitely one of them, Quez says. Absolutely, Quez, who's from Discord. 3 hours, I mean. Been in the same range for the last 4 hours. Yeah, I know that's exactly why I'm going on this rant. Because they ain't doing nothing. It's time distortion. They're goofing around. Yeah,
There was a
enjoying
little
this
nice little drop there.
I just started a month ago, yeah. It's lock in. We got a long journey together. Yeah, E really helped my psychology and better understand the market, Rack says. Absolutely. I appreciate that. That's what people need to be looking for. People need to be going, bro, okay. What are other people saying? Are other people joining here and going, hey, bro, I joined that page and that shit was in Mandarin. Hey, I asked you for my damn refund and you didn't send it. You scammed me. You said there was going to be lessons and there was none. You said it was going to be live trading. None of that. There was nobody inside our Discord. I paid and I clicked that link and I got a virus on my damn phone. What are you doing? Yeah. None of that. And I bet I bet you're up even if you just joined. Absolutely. But like I always say, we need not be copying my trades. I don't give a damn if you copy my trades, but you need to understand what account I'm trading, what I'm managing my risk off of, and you need to do your own research. I definitely got scammed. Right. I bet. Huh? Oh, you've been following me for 100 days. You DM me? I definitely got scammed. I sent you a DM. I'm gonna send you a DM for more info. Been listening to you for a few hours today. I'm interested in joining. Oh, okay. You got scammed doing what? Buying somebody's course? Scammers. What'd you get scammed on? Yeah, I'll check my DM in a minute. As a matter of fact, check it right now for you. I'll never ask you for any money. Mentorship. Yeah, I got students that pay $10,000 a month for a membership previously. But that doesn't qualify you to learn. Guys, you want to know why? Because no course or no knowledge that you can buy shook one of his losses from that guy. His win rate is 75%, average win-loss 83 here. Right here. He sends his losses inside here too. Here. Oh, this was when he sent the screenshot to me because he broke up with his girl. So this is why he said it. He said, started her BS on the 26th. And I told him, and I said, bro, stop trading. Your mind is cooked. So he was, so like he broke up with his girl. I said, yep, that's usually how it works, unfortunately. So he said his girl broke up. No, he said his girl broke up with him on the 26th. So he was fine here, and his girl broke up with him on the 25th or the 26th. And so like he sent me this, and he was like, bro, like I'm just revenge trading, man. I don't know what's going on. And I told him, and so I was mentoring him, and I was like, bro, you got to get your mind together. Take a little break. So yeah, they'll do that. So like they'll send me the losses, I promise you. They do that. Like, well, this dude right over here was green, but you still get the point. I thought that his losses was inside here, but they say that. Ain't no shame in the game. Everybody loses, bro. Those Rangers are nuts. What's nuts? What's nuts? Definitely the best $40 a month I spent. Thanks, Rax. I appreciate that, brother. I got a lot of love for you. He gets fresh Fridays on Thursdays. I gotta block that dude. I gotta block Cole. Cole is crazy. Holy shite, Trump is talking. Be on alert. Big ranges. I get it though. What you mean? The purpose is to put the money in the account. I just seen that message from Colt. I gotta block that guy. In 2 days. Great job, Rax. Look at Rax. Current equity. Great job, Rax. Great job. Where is he at? Oh, that's old. Be on alert. I will be like Moops when I grow up. Zero cap. 100% you will. Even better. I'm lead when I'm green. I already read that. I found you on TikTok yesterday. Watched for 15 minutes, then had to tap in. 2 for 2 today. Zion Laura says. Base hit though. But you're just learning though. Bro, guys, Trump is talking right now. I'm literally looking at him talk live right now. They have a camera inside of his face. Do not do nothing. I found you on TikTok 2 days ago. Okay, I just read that. Thanks, brother. Proud of you. But we got to study. We got to still refine our edge, brother. Look at that. Spy came all the way down the field and dumped. Yep. Puts overnight? Possibly. They might want to possibly pull this back. Let me look at this meta. I might buy this damn meta. I might short this meta for real. Man, puts overnight might not be a bad idea. Dead serious, bro. Like, I'm being dead serious, bro. Bro, guys, they finally chilled this market out a little bit. Hey, it's not your fault, man. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I know, man, but, you know. I get it, though. Yeah, I don't fail so many evals since my heart got broke down. Yeah, exactly. You know why? Because you're revenge trading. You need to be in the right headspace to be trading, man. Guys, mentality is everything whenever you're trading. Psychology is huge, man. Hi, my name is Jenna, and I watched your live for about 3 hours today. First of all, I want to say my condolences for your brother. I lost a lot of family over the past few years. Thanks, Jenna. $250 for a mentorship for this person that literally disappeared for the last few months. I have some knowledge, but I need guidance on the setups. I've been trading SPY options, but I'm open to learning futures. I just wanted to confirm your structure before I pay for the Discord. Looking forward to your feedback. I'll send you a connection video. Yeah. So what's your question, Jenna? He says you're looking for what? You're looking for what, Jenna? You know, I'm not going to disappear because I don't have to trade, but because I could just swing trade stocks on my Charles Schwab portfolio. But you still get the point. Just like I day trade for a living still. So I'm going to be here and I'm going to just be talking about things that I know. And then once a week on the weekends, just like 2 or 3 hour free mentorships, I run them for the Discord so you can ask questions and we can get you caught up to speed. If you want to stick to options, you can stick to options. There's a lot of sisters out here that trade options, like Phantom, Rashard, who's Kelly Trades. We got Ryder. We got so many other people that trade options using the same exact concepts. So there's no difference. The only thing is that options are tied to theta decay. So like you need to be on alert for that because if they go sideways and you're trading 0 to T or 1 day to expiration, it'll get you cooked. Yeah, your Quez trades option and Quez is inside Discord. So there's a lot of people inside here. What do you trade exclusively? I primarily trade NQ. And then like I swing trade stocks on my Charles Schwab portfolio. So like I'll send those alerts out as well. But like when I buy something that I think is a no-brainer, then I'll send it out inside Discord. But like I have to structure it, so I'll be like, hey, you buy here, you sell here. That's the only thing that you can do inside Discord without using your brain. Everything else you're gonna have to actually learn and actually begin to interpret the models. But it's gonna be a boot camp for you. So like you can't just join and just be like, hey, teach me everything from scratch, and like because I can't do that for every single person and just be on FaceTime with you to like 1 o'clock in the morning until you decide to get things. Like no, like it's not like that. But like the mentorships are like group study mentorships, but you can ask one-on-one questions during trading. Like if it's time distortion, then like we can go back test certain ideas, like how I back tested Gap Fill Thursday for one of the members inside Discord. Other students are going to be sending trade setup ideas, and then once you understand the basic concepts, you can begin to get a grasp of certain things. There are numerous models inside Discord that have video instruction, and then you can ask me things about those video instructions. Things that you're confused about, you can start to piece together. But the biggest thing is going to be that in the models, yes. But the biggest thing is going to have one-on-one training and like being able to listen to real market interpretation in real time and seeing what's going on. It is up for you to then draw connections in your brain for the light bulbs to go off. I will just tell you things what not to do. Based off of everything that's inside here, then you have to begin to formulate ideas on what to do based off of your risk management procedures, based off of what account you're trading. Because you might be trading a 50K account, so the max size might be 10 micros. Or you might be on a 150K account, so the max size might be 20, 30 micros. I don't know. You might be on a 300K account. So your entry size might be 30 micros. I don't know. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you might be at a different stage in your life to where you're like, bro, I don't mind waiting. So I'm cool with $200, $300, $400 a day. Like, I don't know. So I don't know where you're at, but all of those things can be figured out. Or you may just be like the other guy that I just showed you. To where you're already profitable, but you're trying to take that next step. Because you saw he wasn't the super zero to hero story. He was already making $4,000 a month trading. But now since he's joined, it took him 90 days, less than 90 days. It took him 45 days to jump to $50,000, $60,000 a month. And then it took him another 30 days after that to consistently start making $100,000 a month. So I don't know where you're at personally. I don't know what you're trying to get. But there's so many different strokes for so many different folks inside here. You know? But the biggest thing is the mentorships and asking the questions. Look at that. What's going on with the QQQ? They just filled their volume balance from today. Be on alert. What's Trump talking about? Man, they're talking about nothing. He's about to depart for somewhere, it says, and they're just shoving a camera in his face. They're not going to stop. So I primarily trade futures, primarily on live stream. 98% of the time, I'm going to be trading NQ futures. They want to dump this. This is bearish. They're giving up the whole move now. The meta and everything is dumping. Let me look at this meta. Why? Because I might short this meta for real. I'm being dead serious. I'm about to short this meta.
Yeah, I just got out of the short. Yeah.
What, on meta? Man, boy, I'm about to short this meta, boy, so hard your head
On
about
the
to spin.
ES.
Shit.
No matter. I took 2 puts on the Qs today.
I wonder if I can make $1,500 on this damn meta first. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm about to short this meta. Hold on real quick. I'm about to short this meta. Give me a second.
Wait for the high of the day. Wait for the high day.
Wait for ELD spy put? I got to watch one. I'm about to short this meta. Look at this meta looking like it's getting ready to roll over. Oh my God. They're about to dump the fuck out of this meta, bro. They're going to flash this past 660. I can make 2.5% on this within the next day and a half. $660. I'm shorting shares though.
I got out of 761.75.
Yeah, I shorted the meta just now at 674. I shorted $30,000 worth of the meta at 674.
Shorted it or took puts?
I shorted it. Just straight shares alone. Okay, I shorted. Yeah, so I shorted like $130,000 worth of the Meta at 674. Sorry. I'm gonna get the fuck out of Dodge whenever the Meta drops back down to like 660 or some shit. It might start to go higher. I don't know, but this is flat out fucking ridiculous what they've been doing with this Meta. This is ridiculous. Look at this.
Yeah, nah, I would have shorted it at the top there,
Yeah,
like
but
670,
the HOD is 677.
six
The
seventy
HOD is gonna be
seven.
at
Yeah.
677.
Anytime you do an option, wait for the stock to reach the highest day.
Absolutely, I agree. I can agree with that. I just set an alert over here on this. Look at this straight vertical liquidation squeeze on this Meta. Watch out for the Meta. Meta's up 30 something percent in the last few days. Okay, I'm back now. Sorry about that. It's crazy. Okay. I jump back and forth between SPY and QQQ. You do? What do you trade? Okay, I already read that. I learned with QQQ, as long as I open up 1 or 2 strikes out of the money, I'm good and I print. Yeah. I went up 5 cons short on Meta. Yeah. I just shorted the Meta just now. Look at this Meta. Hold on, look at the Meta. Look at the fucking Meta.
674.
Look at the Meta since March 27th. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yep. You could have done a lot of calls on that.
Are you kidding me? Look at that goddamn Meta.
Yeah,
That
they
is
were
up
down at a
30
low.
plus percent up here at the highs. And a straight liquidation squeezing rate. What the hell has changed with the Meta? Does somebody know something I don't? This to me resembles like despair. Now, I'm not saying that they're not gonna go back to all-time high. They are. But what I am saying is like if these people are seriously trying to go higher, bro, they're gonna attack this goddamn gap fill that they at least created today. They're at least gonna attack this shit and come down into the zone at least. What's today? Today's Thursday? Shit. They're at least gonna attack this gap over here from then Wednesday. They're at least gonna dump this shit down into this zone potentially. And guess what? If I make 2% off of $130,000 in like 2 or 3 days, that's $2,000 that I made from doing nothing. You do know that, right? I'm sorry, 2.5%, 3%. That's like $5,000 from just doing nothing, from just sitting here and being patient and waiting. I think they're gonna dump this shit through this floor. That's what I think, and I think they're at least gonna flash 660 and then go higher. Why? Because why would they not pull it back into the zone, flash 660, and then go higher? Why would they not do that? So I'll just hold the damn Meta indefinitely until then. And then on top of that, look at this market structure that they in right over here. It ain't coming up into here. Shit. I shorted it on shares only. Why? Because they might not dump it tomorrow. I'm not going to buy 0 to TE. They might not dump it tomorrow. But I tell you what, though, if these people are seriously trying to go higher with this damn Meta, man, they're going to have to pull this shit back. That's ridiculous. That's not a shit cap stock. That's a multi-trillion-dollar stock that's up 30 percentile. There's a lot of people.
It looks like it's rounding at the top there.
That's exactly what
You
it's
say.
doing. But however, This is different to me than like the Nasdaq, where like jagged edges need to be the case. Why? Because this is trillions of dollars worth of assets. So like they might have to round this shit out and then start hunting sales side. But even then, though, they had already done a liquidation sweep and raid. Just look at this jagged. Look at how sharp this is. This is a full blown Judas swing, full blown.
Yeah,
From
and
this
the,
high
and the
over here, and
latest,
they pop this high. Look what these people are doing now. Look at the meta. Man, you crazy as shit.
I
think
sent
it's like an avalanche.
Yeah,
I sent a
exactly.
screenshot in
Once this shit get going, boy, ain't nothing gonna stop this motherfucker. Excuse me.
I sent a screenshot in messages.
You said
You
what?
can
Send a
check it
screenshot?
out. Yeah, in messages you can take a look at it about Meta. Last Form 4, Xavier, I forget his name, but they sold off a lot of shares.
Do you see that top line you have there, E? Sorry.
What
That's
about
why
what?
it dropped.
It's cutting through the middle there, where that top shelf, not the top shelf, but the bottom shelf. Yeah, right there, a little bit lower. Yep, a little lower. You see that line right there? That's where it's rounding. A little lower, a little lower. More. Like I'm trying to see below 640, below 640.
Yeah, what about it?
You see how your line cuts through there? What is that line right there?
What, this right over here? Oh. Well, that's just Gex level 7. So like these are like the options change levels. So like this was put support for the day. This right over here was a call resistance level, which was at the 680. Like they try to get up at they I don't know, they might fly 680 like tomorrow or on Monday maybe. But I'm still thinking they're gonna pull this shit back to 660 on one of these days. But it's gonna be a random day where the market dumps where this shit dumps like 3 or 4% same day. So like this is like a runaway locomotive. Like, cause once this shit gets going, it's just gonna get going. And then once it starts going, it's gonna keep going. Like this is not like a little shitty little stock like a NASCAR. Like this is 3 trillion. This is 2.5 trillion. This is $2 trillion worth of assets. People's retirements is inside this damn thing. So they're not just gonna stop it on a dime and just shoot it up and down real quick. Like, man, when this thing get going, man, this thing will be moving. So I'm looking at this thing roll over like this after a straight liquidation heap and bounce 31%. Man, you crazy as hell if I don't think they're gonna pull this shit back at least 2 to 3, 4%, 5% over the next week. Why would they not? Look at the weekly time frame. I've been analyzing this. That's why the meta's on my watch list. Look at the meta squeeze nonstop for 1, 2, 3 straight weeks in a straight line, and take out all of this weekly liquidity up here to the top. Look at the meta on a daily time frame. Look, Meta has not had one red day since the 7th. But this is just sideways action. This ain't no real red day. Every red day has been higher than the previous, or they gapped it down and they squeeze it up higher. This is a green
Notice
candle.
that they make most of their moves overnight.
Look at this meta overextension. Look at this. This is just flat out ridiculous. So look at this. 1, 2, 3, sideways. 4, but that's still green. 5, 6, just sideways. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Shit, the market shit, this is still green. Why? Even though this candle is red, it's still green. Why? Because we opened up at 675. I'm 676. It's right now, it's at 672.
E, if you look at it, brother, it's making the moves overnight. Hit 24-hour. Don't hit the daily candle, but hit the 24-hour candle, and you'll see all the moves are being made overnight.
Really?
Like, and they're even wicking in the overnight. So, like, I think they're gonna come and attack that shit overnight.
Yeah, 100%.
When they do most of the moves
100%.
is overnight.
You're just gonna open, yeah. You're gonna open up your chart, and then the meta's gonna be down like 3 or 4%, and like instantaneously gonna open.
Oh yeah, I believe it. I'm looking at the open interest in the
sure
volume, dude. Like, yeah, it's dwindling. It's dwindling.
Absolutely. Kalia says facts. Yeah, absolutely. I shorted it.
2%
I shorted
is
the meta at
2%.
674. I don't know. Like they might go to them. Shit, they might go to 680. I don't know. But if I've ever seen anything in my life, why would they not at least put like guys? They not just gonna do this into oblivion forever. Like, come on now. Come on now. Come on now. You don't think they're gonna manufacture some weird ass event in order to come on now? Come on now. I don't give a damn what news they talk. Come on. Like, they got to do something like this. Like, minimum. They not just gonna dump the Meta from January 30% down in a straight line and then just go straight to all-time high again after from an insane downtrend like this. Man, they gotta at least do something like this and make this shit somewhat believable.
I'm returning my Meta glasses.
Yeah, I got Meta glasses right now. I promise you, they're right here. Shit.
Oh yeah. Nah, I was joking. I still have them, but I like them. They're cool.
You say y'all return them? Yeah, shit. If they don't go to 660, I'm returning them.
Exactly.
Go down when I enter. Why not? I shorted at 674. Price now is 673, but they might go 680. I don't know. But my goal is not to get rich off the Meta. My goal is to make 2 to 3%. Why base hit? I'm not trying to get rich off no damn Meta. I missed the opportunity to long it over here at the bottom. So guess what? I shorted it whenever everybody blow up their accounts, and I take 2 to 3%. Do you understand if you take 2 to 3% just 5-10 times a year, that's 20-30% off of your portfolio? Do you understand what that is, boy? This market's starting to roll over. They're not going higher anymore. Like, they might slightly pull us back on Friday. Everybody needs to be on alert for the thank God it's Friday. Best two, you know the rest. Cold is hilarious. Hey!
Yeah, it might just come down as the SMA right there, brother. Oh my God.
Hey! What? The Meta?
Yes, bro. It just broke below the VWAP.
Oh, shit. I'm not even paying attention to that. Hopefully, I'll wake up tomorrow and they're down 5%. I don't know. We'll see.
Bro, I think they're going to be down 640, bro.
I'll be out.
I hope so for your sake. That's how much percent would that be for you?
Man, I'm just trying to make 3%. One little.
No, but I mean, if you wake up at 640, what are you gonna do?
Go on a nice little lunch.
Hell yeah, Sizzlers, right?
Yeah. Shit. I just shorted.
You guys remember Sizzlers?
Yeah, shit. This is so shit. I shorted. How many shares did I short? Let's see. We'll see right now. This is what I did. So I shorted off my quick little scalp account.
That's what I'm curious. How do you short stocks or shares? I've never done that
Charles
before.
Schwab. Just
okay. You can't do that on Robinhood.
It's called short. It's a sell to short option. So I shorted 145 shares on the Meta at 674. Then I did another 44 at 674 again. So like, let's just say 200. So like if I put on my calculator, 200 times 674 is $135,000. So like if they dump 3% times 3%, that's $4,000 I would have made. So like I'm just blindly, I don't need, versus like if I did $10,000 worth of options, then I need 50%. Man, including theta decay, man, I don't need that. So yeah. Nah, I don't need that. So guys, this is a perfect example in regards to what I'm talking about. Guys, listen. Once you get the capital, once you get the capital, guys, you don't need no insane home runs. Guys, like I know some people's probably thinking, boy, that dude's fucking lying. There's no way in hell that he was just going on a rant and he just dropped $135,000 on a fucking short on Meta like that. I mean, I've been looking at this Meta since yesterday. It's just that I was just reminded just now. It's transparency. I'm not lying to you. So I know some of y'all probably think, I know some of y'all on that damn TikTok, like, hey, bro, that's lying. I saw I seen the screenshot. Guess what? Now what? I was like, bro. But guys, but the point I'm trying to make is guys, you don't need any guys. You need to stay consistent in the beginning. You need to build the habits now, so that when you get the capital, then you can take base hits and get rich off the base hits. Man, I'm gonna go to sleep like a baby, boy, and I'm gonna make $5,000 in my sleep, like a baby. And then if they go higher, then I'm gonna add more. Why? Because I know they gotta pull it back. Man, they're not just gonna go into oblivion. Are you crazy? And it's shares that I'm shorting. It's not options, so I'm gonna just sit here indefinitely until they get to 660 or lower. I don't know. Like they might gap that shit down to 650 tomorrow. I don't know. If they do, then I'll make like $8,000 or $9,000. I don't need to make 300 or 400%, bro. Why? Because I took the base hits in the beginning. You can literally have $100,000 in working capital in like less than 6 months, bro. Like way less than 6 months, from zero to nothing with just a few $100. So I'm being dead serious. I literally just showed you exactly how I'm rinsing Bullinox. I'm getting ready to start rinsing them for $20,000 a month of 6 accounts, and I passed them instantly. And all I'm doing is trading 3 to 4 micros. So I ask you again, let's just say 15,000 a month conservatively. 15 times 5, 5, well, here's the deal. Because on month 3 or 4, you're not going to stay on 6 accounts. You're not going to do that. So like, you get 2 of those payouts together, and then you max it out, and you go on like Apex or something like that, and then you get 10, 15 accounts, and you do that again for another 2 months. Shit, you have $100,000 in liquid. And then if you got $100,000 in liquid, guess what you can do? Shit, you can purchase 200,000, but I wouldn't say max out your account. So I'd probably say, if you got 100,000, then you can short $100,000 worth of shares. And if they go higher, then you can add more to it. So conservatively, you can just trade, but I wouldn't say put your full-blown portfolio either. I wouldn't do that. So like I would do something, conservative, like a certain sector. But I mean, whatever tickles your fancy. Imagine you hitting swing trades just on the side for 1%, 2%, 3%. No brainers where you just long it or you short it with high conviction. Crazy as hell, boy. Or imagine you getting one of those long plays and you making 15, 20% every couple months off 200,000. You're making like $40,000 like every 2 months just on the side to like hold you over. What do y'all think I'm doing? I wouldn't tell you to do nothing that I'm not doing my own money. Look at the meta bounce. In any event, they need to dump this goddamn meta. That's what I do know. Hold on, let me look at this damn
They're going to.
Let me look at this session. He said extended trading hour session. He said they're trying to dump it. Bro said they're trying to dump the meta.
Look at the wicks, bro.
Where? Extended hours session. Where? Because this is the extended hours, like during 5 to 6 o'clock or 7, 8 o'clock. Yeah. Look at this. Meta was just at 620 last Monday. Are you kidding me? So yeah, I don't know. Hopefully they go down to 6. Hopefully they dump this low. We'll see. I just want them to take out 660. But if they take out 660, shit, they're gonna come down to 650 for real. We need to be on alert. Are shares less riskier? Yes. Because you can long or hold indefinitely. You can hold indefinitely. But I don't send out short ideas inside the Discord. Like as far as like that's concerned. So like I don't do that. Why? Because
you don't have to worry about time because
yeah, exactly. Yeah, because you're eventually gonna have to cover that sooner or later. So like I don't want to attach time to like time itself to these trades. You know what I'm saying? Like I want them to be no brainers.
Sure.
Exactly.
Yeah, if you're gonna do an option, you want to be, like at least 80% sure it's gonna move in your direction and move fast.
Exactly.
I mean, now if you got enough money to buy an option out 2 months or something,
Exactly.
that's a different story. But
Exactly. Alrighty. Look at the meta bounce scammers. Meta's just on a wrecking mission.
I don't believe it, bro.
He said, I don't believe it, bro.
Nah, not at all.
What you think? What you think is more likely in order for them to go to damn 700 or for them to at least
I'm gonna
pull
tell
it
you,
back to
right at the end of the
650?
day, they're gonna dump this shit, or for London, they're probably gonna dump it overnight.
Look at this 4-hour overextension. Look at that. Like, why would they not even pull it back to this cloud here somewhere inside the zone? Look at that.
You see that impulse right there on the if you look at the 4 hour, like last night's candle, like the pre-market,
Yeah.
it wicked down pretty low.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, here. Jesus. Look at this.
E, have you heard of Mr. Black
Yeah, I heard of that dude. I've been
or
seeing
Phantom Trades?
Yeah, he be in like multi-million dollar positions, ain't it?
I don't know what he does. He just teaches you how to like follow order flow and the wigs and institution, basically identifying when institutions are buying and selling.
Right.
So he told us to start from a monthly candle, work your way down from monthly, weekly, daily, etc.
Yeah. Quest says, yeah, that's where I learned to trade from. Yeah. Yeah. I heard of Mr. Black. I have.
Yeah. Some of these guys, I see like Put Brothers and Potter Stocks. You ever heard of them?
Nah, never heard of Put Brothers.
They do a lot of box trading. I don't even know what that means when they like box and things. I try to see how they trade, but it's kind of weird.
They might want to take this Meta to 680 first. Here's the deal on Meta. What's this? So they're buying. The insiders are buying at 630 on the Meta. He bought $3 million worth of shares for the Meta. Thanks, fam.
yeah, we've had a change of character. And
Look at that.
what
Spy came all the way back and filled it and dumped. Close.
220, 229, 228.
I'm gonna stop looking at the Meta. What's sufficient for me? Let me analyze the Meta. Actually, they might dump that shit on damn Monday. Look at that Meta, boy. Volatility is about 3% a day. Jesus, look at that Meta. Yeah. Anyway. Look at this, man.
Yo, I just learned that you can look at the options chain right there on your left. If you look at, you see where you hit to click in your search bar there on MNQ, you click that diamond and it shows you options chain. I didn't know that.
Where?
Click up, go to the top of there, MNQ to your left. Nope, with the search bar.
Here?
Yep. Now next to the diamond, click the diamond. And then once you click the diamond,
Oh
click
my
on
gosh.
contracts option. Look, I didn't know this, bro. And now look at the meta. Look at the meta.
Oh, whoa.
Bro, I did not fucking know. I'm like,
Yeah, then
This is how people are
why didn't
trading.
you say something, man?
Oh.
Why didn't you say anything?
So that's how people are trading options on TradingView. I did not know that.
Yes, I didn't know that.
yeah,
Just now.
yeah.
I did not know that, sir. Thank you.
I thought you had to pay extra for that.
You guys didn't know that. I would have told you a long time ago.
No, I told you in the message. I was like, bro, I don't have the options change list, and then I was like clicking through. I was like, wait, did this say options? Bro, I wish I would have known this. I would be doing so much better. Holy crap. Okay.
That's crazy.
It's okay. Learn something new every day.
Timestamp 241. Can you show one more time, please? Show one more time on what? Jesse? Or Jay? What you trying to show? Show me to show. I'm confused. Show what? Oh. You talking about this? That when the tutors from Discord say, you click this diamond button right here, and you click on options, and you can see the options change. So like if you come over here to the
there's
meta,
a drop down there.
so like if you come over, look at the meta bounce from where I shorted it. So like if you click on this, click on the diamond, and you click on, where's the options at? Here. You can see the whole options chain like this. This is crazy. Wow.
Yeah, every platform has an option change.
I actually did that on accident. I was clicking through.
The only platforms that don't have options change are like the ones you do combines on.
Yeah.
Where eval platforms they make you use, they don't have options change. That's the only ones I know that don't.
I didn't know that. I did not know that. I did not know that because, well, like obviously, like every platform has. You were like most platforms have the ability to show the options, but like I didn't know that like that's how you access it on TradingView. Like I had never seen it like that. So I might have to familiarize myself with that rather. That's very interesting.
Yeah, I've always play around with all the buttons and make sure I know what I'm doing on any platform I use.
Absolutely.
So what are you looking for when you're looking at it? Because like I'm looking at the buys and calls and certain situations like, okay, they're buying more at this stock price or this share price than they are here, and they're selling at this share price. Am I right? Volume rise? I don't really even know what I'm looking for. Whoever can answer the question. I mean, like when I'm looking at the chain, I'm seeing like the blue side and the red side. Obviously, it's the sell side, but you've got X amount of shares being sold at whatever strike price, and down the line they have however many.
Yeah, well, I'm not analyzing it like that. Like as far as that micro,
No,
I'm
that's
looking
that.
at for me personally. Like I'm looking at 4 hour draws and liquidity, and I'm looking at major liquidity, and I'm asking myself, can I get base hits out of this in regards to daily, like draws and liquidity, and is this an asset to where like it's going to be worth me like wanting to hold or not over the course of a week, 2, 3 weeks or so. So like that's like how I'm looking at it now. So like I'm not actively trying to day trade it. So like I have a section inside my portfolio where like I'm not day trading. So like that short is like a swing short based off of what I've been looking at on Meta over like the last 2 or 3 days, and like I've been waiting. So like that's a swing short, like a swing short scout. Yeah, I might not be able to perfectly time. Yeah, they might go up another 1, 2, 3%. I don't know. But I'm just thinking logically, why would they not return back to 660 at some point in time? So just based off of that insane overextension. And so like I'm not looking to get rich off of it. So like that's how I'm looking at it. And also it's not tied to time. So if you're trying to get more specific in regards to analysis, then you're for sure gonna have to get with Phantom on that. Thanks for the base hit idea. Yeah, absolutely. See, I shorted at 674. We'll see. And again, like I'm only trying to get 2 to 3% off of it. But I mean, guys, like if you just do that, like let's just say you did it 5 times a year. I mean, like off of that portfolio, guys, that's 10% a year. I
Yeah.
mean,
What
guys,
what he was
anything
showing
helps.
earlier was just how much money that has already been made, like percentages
Exactly.
on the calls or on the put.
Exactly. Why not be able to perfectly time it? But if you got a high probable setup that you feel confident in, hey. In any event, I did
Well,
4 bases today to get to 600. Was 600 minus $600 start? Why did you minus $600 start? That was Gap Fill Thursday, Khalil. Was you on with us before 10 o'clock? Where we was killing it? Look at this straight liquidation squeeze to the top. This market, look at this damn spy. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this indecision candle up here at this top. Now, granted, look, this market is going to close green today. But there's no way that you don't look at this and go, why would we not pull this back? Like, they have to somewhat convince you that it's not a scam. Like, I'm looking at this. Look at this. This is insane. Now, keep in mind. Now, granted, keep in mind, we did do this here, where we made a new all-time high here, and we never looked back. Yes, but this was because of of an insane shift in policy. What was this? Yeah, this was when Trump reneged on the China comments. So like we just kept squeezing indefinitely. This is why you don't short all-time high. Because all-time high could keep going into oblivion. And guys, they never even retested the prior all-time high. Guys, this right here is why the breakout and retest don't ever work. Because look, this right here was the high. Look. So like we made a new high and we never even retested it, quote unquote, to then go higher. Like the market blasted past this all-time high here 15% and never even looked back. Look. This is why, like, people that do breakout and retest strategy, like, I'd be like, bro, the market don't got to retest nothing. Bro, 600 on a SPY looks like a pipe stream now. This is like a pipe stream to me. Trump, quote unquote, thrust us into a war, and we couldn't even get a retest of where we broke out at 1 year ago. And there's people shorting this. Look. Look at this.
There's so many So many gaps on SPY on the daily, bro. There's so many fucking gaps. Like right there, right where you're looking, right where your
Christ,
cursor
yeah, look
is.
at that. Yeah, I know. That was a shift in monetary policy. So not monetary. You know, the ceasefire thing that they came about with. That was crazy. No, wait, this was
Yeah,
the ceasefire thing.
He flip flopped a few times. He did it on purpose too.
Yeah.
I got a tape of it. Where Charles Schwab,
Look at that.
the market dropped because Trump said something.
This
It was
is
like
nothing more than a bullish pullback. Shit, they could take this shit to 800. Look at that. Look at the daily on the SPY. There's doomsayers talking about we're gonna go to 300 on the SPY. Ain't not even in your wildest dreams will they do that. You wanna know why? Do you wanna know why they would never do that? You wanna know why? Because the richest people in the world, this is the only thing that they share in common with you. You need to understand that. They don't
We
share
might get
your
lucky to see 660 again.
they don't share your home, your problems or your burdens, or the fact that you got a flat, or the fact that your car got 5 donuts on it. Hey, that's a 4-wheel car. What are you talking about? Yeah, you got 5 donuts on your 4-wheel car. 6 donuts.
You got the spare tire too.
Your spare tire got a donut on it. They don't give a fuck about that. Boy, the richest, the most powerful people in the world, they share this shit with you. You can be on the same playing field with them. So guess what they're gonna do? They not gonna make this shit go lower. Why would they? I'm being dead serious. You don't know how you even the playing field, you figure out what the fuck they're doing. Or you get with somebody that can explain it to you so that you can get in on the scam. Arguing about all of the other shit and figuring all of the other weird shit, man, they don't give a damn about that. And you need to not either. Man, this thing gonna keep going higher and higher. These people are such scam artists, is crazy, dog.
Last year, this time, we had tariffs come out. Remember that? And that's what really made us drop.
I remember that. Yeah, that was this right here.
And now it's a fucking thing of the past. Like nobody even thinks about
Right.
tariffs.
I remember that. Like, people were like, oh my gosh, the Trump, everything's going to zero.
China.
China. And then now look, you was sitting here arguing with people talking about tariffs bad. Man, look. We have to be smarter than them at this point. I'm gonna be honest with you, Claudia. I'm gonna be honest with you. Unfortunately, you will never be smarter than them. Because in order to be smarter than them, you have to know everything that they're doing and you have to be on the inside. That will never be the case. You will never have the resources that these people have because they're always going to have one leg up on you. But you can understand some of the things that they're doing because it doesn't matter how educated you are. If someone has an answer to something, guys, if you don't have all of the pieces of the puzzle, you can't be smarter than, or you can't be more like, you can't be more aware and like, you can't be more in on it than the person that has all of the pieces to the puzzle. So you'll never have more pieces of the puzzle than the people that are actually making the puzzle because they made the puzzle. But if you understand what they're doing, then you can take a small piece of the pie or a small piece of the puzzle. And like, you can take a few pieces to yourself and that's enough to change not only your life, but generations to come. And to change the entire trajectory of your life and the people around you. And then you can spread that around if you don't get too greedy. But, that's that. So, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Guys, I'm not looking to be smarter than Donald Trump. I'm not looking to be smarter than Elon Musk. I'm not looking to be smarter than Jeff Bezos, bro. I'm not looking to be smarter than damn whatever that dude bro said, Mr. Black, or whoever, or I'm just making up random traders, whoever. I'm not looking to be smarter than these people. Man, I'm just looking to log inside of the screen, and I'm just trying to take a few nickels here and there, put some money inside of an account, make a little money while I'm sleeping, open the eyes to a few other people, and laugh it up with my friends, man, that make $5,000-$10,000 a day. And then just make our lives a little easier. And then every now and then, I log onto the screen and somebody say, hey man, it's not much, but man, hey man, you know what? Man, you know what? I just wasn't one of those people that ended up making $30,000, $40,000 a day. But man, but you know what? You showed me, man, how to make $500, $800 a day. And man, you know what? I took that to the bank, brother. You know what? I was able to get a car so that I could get to another job. Or hey man, you know what? I was only looking to put $200 a day, inside my pocket. You made my life a little bit easier, man. While I was able to figure out next things in order to get my foot in the door for something else, open up. I don't know.
Excuse me, E.
That's it.
Quick question.
Talk to me.
So I saw in the trade plan that ES has to eclipse the 7,094, correct? In order for us to continue being bullish, or does it have to coincide with MNQ as well being at the 800 something? I have to go back and look.
You said from the trade plan, it said what?
You said that ES wants to go to all-time high to 7,094, and then NQ at 26,864. Is that what we're going to wait for it to see for weakness in sell side, or are we going to assume that it's already weak, that it didn't?
No, what I'm saying is that's what they're targeting for this overall move here. Before they do it, before they seriously change the immediate trajectory of this market, on a serious note, that's what they're trying to target. So they're trying to target those highs. This market has to take out 26,100 or something like that in order for intraday sell side to seriously begin. That's what I was saying. They got shit. Okay. They got to come down over here in order for me to convince, in order for them to convince me that they're going to start doing some shit like this. They're going to have to take out this here for me to be. But even then, though, if they do that, and if you go to a 4-hour time frame, guys, look at where we came from. Look, guys, do you understand that they could just do this? Guys, this is a straight line, Guys, they could just do this, and this market still be bullish off the chain. Guys, look at that from here. Look, that's 5% dump on the NASDAQ. That's not no shit coin. That's the NASDAQ. And this market still be bullish on a multi-day time frame. Shit, hell, even a serious intraday time frame. But if I zoom in like this, that's the same line, by the way. Man, they gonna have, man, look, hold on. That's the same line now, by the way. So here, bro, they gonna have to take out this in order for me to think that they're gonna start to structure something like this. To then on a multi-day time frame complete this, maybe, and then start doing this. So y'all need to look at that illustration I just drew. This was that big pullback, which is still bullish over the grand scheme of things, but it's going to come in phases. It's going to come in phases like this. But this cannot happen if this right here does not happen. I'm not going to believe them on an intraday basis if they don't take out this low. Hey, Mel said, what's up, Mel? Guys, listen, we had a great day today. Guys, I got to cut this. Guys, listen, we'll be live tomorrow at 9, 10 a.m. in the morning from Discord to go over the pre-market trading plan to try and end our Friday on a great note. Then we'll be live from 10 o'clock a.m. tomorrow on the YouTube and on the TikTok. 10 o'clock a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Eastern Standard Time will be live on the TikTok, 9, 10 a.m. in the morning from the Discord. Guys, go and enjoy your Thursday. Today was a great day. Guys, I don't think that we should go around with these people anymore at this point in time because I'm being for real. So, guys, listen, I want everybody to have an amazing day. Ryder, if you got any questions?
Yeah, we had a great day.
Yeah. Good job today, Phantom. I appreciate your insight. You saved me some money. Mel, I appreciate your insight. Mel, you saved me a $5,000 loss. Thanks for your time.
Anytime.
Jenna says. Thanks, Jenna. Thanks, Phantom. Mel, you saved me $5,000. I appreciate you. She said, okay, PNL. Thanks, Mel. Thank you, sir, for everything you do. I'm going to join. Casey Rose says, all right, buddy. Guys, listen, Mel, thank you so much. Guys, that's why the group is here. Mel just
Yes,
joined less
sir.
than a month ago, and she just sent me 5. Guys, that's what I'm saying. Somebody needs to be
We're all
talking to
here to
you.
help each other make money together.
We are all here to help each other make money together. But it's up to you to understand the concepts and the models and then the back test it. And then ultimately speaking, you got to take your own trades. So you can copy the same trades I'm taking,
Yep.
but you need to know what I'm doing. This is not an alert service blindly. So with that being said, guys, I believe in you, and I say this every day, win, lose, or draw. I believe in you, and thank you guys for giving me the opportunity in order to just to sit here and to talk. Nothing's going to change. We'll keep doing what we're doing, just being honest and transparent. It's just whether or not that you just want to be a part of the community or not. Ain't nobody trust me. Nobody trust me, bro. Trust me. It's not that special. We're not trying to conspire against you to take $40 a month. Trust me. Boo-hoo. If you get scammed with $40 per month, but yet you get 4 2.5 hour long one-on-one mentorships and then 6-7 hours with the trading every single day and access to free models and a free mentor,
You can't get that. You can't get that
then
anywhere.
then goddamn.
You can't get that anywhere. And
You can't get that
besides,
anywhere.
you
Yeah,
know,
exactly. Then
from
goddamn. Then
from
goddamn.
experienced gentlemen like yourself.
The goddamn. Yeah, then excuse me. It's a Ponzi. Excuse me. So, in any event, like Phantom said, guys, listen. You may not hear this from your mother, your brother, your father, your sister, your husband, your wife. Guys, you may be doing something for people gambling out here. Guys, you. How this says. Guys, you may be. That was funny. Sorry. Guys, you may be. Guys, you may feel underappreciated in your life. But I'm here to tell you I appreciate you as a person and that you may not hear this, but I love you and I believe in you and I know that you can do this, okay? It's got to take a little bit of time, study a little bit, and be willing to stay consistent along with your own impatience. It's not going to come immediately, but I tell people all the time, guys, what's several months of your time? I mean, what's the alternative? Time's going to go by regardless. I mean, what is it? So I'll see you tomorrow, 10 o'clock a.m. on TikTok, 9 10 in the morning for the pre-market meeting inside Discord. I'll see ya.
Okay, buddy.
All right, buddy. NQinsider.com. I will never ask you for any money. Stay away from the scammers. I will never ask you for any money. I don't care how much money you make. I will never ask you. So please stay away from them. If you follow me, they're going to DM you and say, hey, I'll set up an account for you and you can make $15,000 a week and all you got to do is send me $1,000. Well, I think their starting point is like $1,200, $1,500, something like that. Because, well, maybe I'm doing something wrong. So the scammer's going to at least ask you for $1,500. I'm not going to ask you for no money. $40 per month for everything. That's it. I love you. And you don't get nothing from TikTok. I love you guys, and I believe in y'all, man. We'll talk soon, guys. Bye-bye. Later, Jones says. Thank you, EMX says. What are you
Have a
trading?
good night.
And can I trade this on Tracy? What you mean? Can you shoot me a DM, Key? All right, guys. Talk soon. All right, Grant. Holla. Grant, I might pull up on you at that lake, man. Maybe it's tomorrow or Saturday or something. Text me, Grant. For real. I'm being dead serious. All right. Yeah. All right, holla at me. You don't get nothing from TikTok.